Alright, let's get going here. Just trying to get everything going. I haven't streamed in so long. Random impromptu stream. See how the chat window looks. It's kind of cutting off. Let's fix that. That should be good. I think we're good to go. Of course, it's dark. Let's see what time it is. Of course, my in-game chat box is hidden behind the YouTube chat, but it is what it is. Yeah, a lot of people are playing Beastmaster, I noticed. I've been watching... I'm a paladin. So I'm a level 4 dwarf paladin. I didn't realize that they're not resetting after each little test weekend, and I also didn't realize that they're going to do a test weekend like every month. So I kind of just jumped in thinking I'm playing this for about a day. And so I just randomed a name, added a D at the end, kind of willy-nilly'd everything a little bit. But here we are. But yeah, some of the pet classes I'm pretty jealous about. I see a lot of people on YouTube playing Beastmasters, and I've ran into a couple Necros that just seem as OP as ever, really. They like, next month is 5 days? Hell yeah. I might try to ensure that I have a couple of those days off with work, because this time around I worked like a lot during the first little bit that of the weekend. August is a week. Is it just gonna keep getting bigger? Jesus. Anyways, we have gotten some gear, and I'll probably point this out again a little later. I was reading the Ranger is high DPS. That's cool. I figured Ranger would, or oh no, there's Archer. What are the main differences between Archer and Ranger? I was wondering. But we just got, I quested some of the Scarab stuff. Not everything. The shield is really good. What's up, Pat? Just doing a little streaming here out of nowhere. Rangers can tank. What else did we get? We got the boots, the Scarab boots. And then everything else is just like tattered cloth. We did quest the chest piece from the Paladin quest. It's really good compared to other stuff, especially at the level you get it. We bought a copper sword. Oh, I heard about, from Class and Cool, I heard about the sharpening stones, so I should pick up like mining or something. And then we got one of the bracers. It's lore. Actually, we have two, but it's lore. At least you can loot lore stuff and have it in your inventory. That's pretty cool. I like that. And then we got a bunch of bags, like quest bags. Bags we quested, and then we also picked up from the gnome dude. Right here. But just trying to figure it out. Have no idea what I'm doing. I'm on server 2. I forget what it's called. Something with a K. I guess I should have remembered that. I don't know how to find that out now. Archer needs more attention. Ranger's better. Yeah. I believe that. I think there's a lot of work to do, but having a lot of fun so far, so that's good. That's the point of it, is to come out and see what people are doing, and to improve on it. Want some money? I mean, I'm alright. I don't know what I'd do with the money, honestly. I guess buy gear and stuff. But I've been doing okay. I've been struggling and doing alright. Oh, it's raining. Oh, we got an exception. What a way to start out the stream here. Well, we'll find out exactly where we're at now. It's gonna not let me log in, probably. We are on Krivia. Let's see if it lets me in. Oh, it is gonna let me in. I don't know what that was about. That's actually never happened. The loading times are quite long, I will say that. I don't know, it doesn't bother me all that much, but just point that out. Alright, here we go. So I'm in kind of an interesting spot. Maybe you guys obviously probably know more than I do. But we're in a spot where a lot of mobs are green or red. There's not like a ton of dark blue mobs. The beetles are still. Where are the suns? Hope they fix the load times before launch. Yeah, Pat. I think they will, or something. I think they will. So I guess the soft launch is going to be somewhere after, or at the end of January to March, somewhere in that time frame. And I did read that they're not going to wipe any characters after that point, so it'll be early access, but it's going to be like an official launch. I've been using this move a lot. My restorative smite does a couple damage and then also heals me a bit. What's this? Oh yeah, I was going to look into these and see like if these are for a quest or something. These gators, or these crocs, are they're really good level range, but they seem to be quite popular. And then there's some bandits at this bandit camp that are still red. Probably closer to level 10 or something. A couple other guys. There's like a group or something here. The gators on the far end, the caiman, they're high level stuff. So I've just been wandering around killing stuff, not very efficient. Have you been playing, Pat, during this weekend or in the past? The rain is pretty cool. I don't think I've gotten any rain. Anytime in the past. Oh, it's you. What's up? What's up? Flavortown, Josses. Oh, here's a mob. Kill this guy. See how many people are in this zone. We've got 68 in this zone right now, which is pretty good considering like the last night or yesterday, I guess, there was like sometimes like it's like close to 200 or something. Got wood skin. Thanks for that. Movement feels slow. Yeah, I got a sew from somebody, from the shaman, level 8 shaman. So I guess once you get a sow, or the sow spell, then you're gonna be good to go. We got like a blacksmith there. Hey, Jossus, what level are those bandits? Since you're like level 10, right? What do those con to you? It's kind of crazy that here's a blue. Just gonna kill blues, I suppose. It's kind of crazy that greens still give XP. Oh shoot! Some of this stuff. The rattlesnakes have been good to me. They're like whites still, white cons. They don't poison or anything. That's good. These jackals like to aggro. Oh, he's white. Let's kill him. I got the Juggernaut's helm. It's pretty cool. A torch? I had a torch. I still have a torch. Does the torch has to go in your hand, or it goes in your, what is this? A range slot. Oops. Because I got a shield that I'm using. I don't know if I can put the torch in the range slot. Last time I played was like a year ago. I don't really remember exactly when. I did record me just wandering around. It was long enough ago where it was very different. This is Monsters and Memories. This is made by some EQ devs. This is the alpha. There's like there's a ton of similarities with EverQuest, absolutely for sure. They're keeping this style of graphics so that they can just pump. And personally, I don't really care about graphics. I play old games like Diablo 2, non-resurrected, private servers. I play EverQuest, graphics off. Even the graphics on is crappy. Classic WoW, I could care less about the graphics. I always tell people if somebody made a delicious looking, beautiful cake out of dog shit, are you gonna eat it? Most people say no. That's how I feel about games nowadays. They look nice, but they suck ass. But yeah, super cool. Very EverQuest-like, and that's what they're going for. It's kind of like almost like what Pantheon was doing, but they're just doing it better than Pantheon. I was all about Pantheon in like 2000, I think 16. Was it 2016 or 17? I backed it. I backed Pantheon. Obviously, that didn't turn out well. Brad, passed away, and then a lot of changes happened, and it's just not doing very well. So I kind of gave up on Pantheon. But this came out, this came to light not too long after Pantheon, and they've actually been just progressing better, and I like what the devs are doing. You can go watch Joppa over on, or not Joppa, sorry, wrong game. A Loving Robot over on his channel, and they show a lot of stuff. Grouping is pretty big focus, it seems. Yeah, I was assuming I'm gonna need a group here soon. I was thinking, I don't know when, level 5 or so. Most groups I run into are higher level than me. Everybody seems to be kind of just soloing in the beginning when it's pretty easy. I'm guessing I would be a tank. I have taunt. I've just been questing and stuff, which I guess you do solo. So I've been getting some of my gear from quests, and I'm been questing some bags and trying to just get my feet set. We're only level 4 here. Yeah, the assets are all original. Now they copy. Well, if you would. They've taken a lot from EverQuest. Like, there's a large rats and there's a snake, like right here, a large rat, right? Obviously, that's, you know, huge for EverQuest, is a large rat in the newbie zones and stuff like that. They've taken a lot of stuff. Early on, there was a lot of sound effects that were really similar, but what I've learned over the years as I've gotten older is that even in video games, they take some of the songs and some of the sound effects and stuff are like from mixes that, you know, they just license out, or they just use free use and stuff. And I even posted a short on this channel where I was watching a Law and Order episode, and it did the EverQuest quest turn in, the burr 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 burr, and I was like, my sister was watching it, and I was like walking past my sister, and I was like, wait, what? Why did I just hear the EverQuest quest turn in? And I looked, and the kid's playing some fake EverQuest game in the Law and Order episode. And so anyways, I posted it on a short on this channel, and I was just like, you know, that's, you know, I mean, it was just crazy just walking through a house and hearing the EverQuest quest turn in. That threw me for a loop. But yeah, I'm kind of interested into those. I go down the rabbit hole sometimes. Some like fighting games where I've really liked the soundtracks on some fighting games, like Capcom versus SNK, and then I go through a rabbit hole of videos that are explaining like where these sounds were remixed from and all of that. So anyways, long story short, I say all that to say this. Early on, there was a lot of those exact same sound effects from EverQuest. But over time, it seems like they've changed a lot of that, and they're kind of doing their own thing now. But obviously they're pulling from that. That's the player base that they want to play this game. That's the player base that wants a game like this. So they're trying to keep it EverQuest-like in spirit. Pantheon was going to be the original spiritual successor of EverQuest, but it's definitely gone a different way now. I think we're all looking at Monsters and Memories. Pantheon's a little brutal. A lot of the EQ sounds were public domain. Yeah. Exactly. Especially these older video games that were made in the 90s and stuff. That was like super common back then. And, you know, nowadays I think it, you know, especially with AI and stuff, everybody just makes their own shit now. Or, well, has AI make their own shit, or whatever the case is. You can just type in some keywords and it'll spit some stuff out and you go, yeah, that sounds good. These blister beetles are still red too. These are wild. There's a quest with the blister beetles that I want to do, but we'd have to farm them for a while, and they're tough. If we get enough of these scarab carapaces, we can go get either well, we don't want the breastplate because the breastplate sucks. I think compared to mine, at least, this is really good. But we can get the pants. The pants would be an upgrade, which I think we have enough now. We have 3 of them. I think that's what you need for the pants. So I think we can upgrade our pants. We'll do that later. Where are we in our level? Almost 3 yellows in. The graphics are stylized good. Yeah, Pantheon is a meme at this point with how long it's taking. Yeah. I guess it's out. I guess Pantheon is out, right? It's the early access, but they're just gonna chip away at it's a corpse, probably. No. He's yellow. You think we can take him? Let's try it. I think we can. feel like we're pretty geared for our level, being self-found and all. I did record some of me playing up until this point, from level 1 to 4. So I'll make those into videos and put them out. It'll be kind of awkward going back in time, but whatever. Quarm is down, so what am I gonna do, you know? Agnostic Paladin, he fights for good, but he's not sure what DD actually cares about. Yeah, you know, I was looking at that, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, and it's probably best to be agnostic. I don't know if there's like parts of town that are gonna be pissed at me. Like, I honestly I don't know what to expect. Last time I played, I just ran around, killed a couple things, got my ass whooped. I really just explored previously, and a lot has changed. It's been a year or so since I played. I wouldn't even call it played, since I logged in. Tattered cloth robe, that'll sell. Are we out of room already? No, it's just big. Okay. What's going on, RT81? Just being lost in this world, it's kind of nice. Not knowing what I'm doing, figuring it out. Feels good. Perfect timing with Quarm down for this weekend to, you know, happen. So, not mad about it, I guess. There's a group over here. Man, they look cool, huh? This ogre's geared. Lazarus. Project Lazarus. Pretty cool. This rattlesnake looked at me funny. I saw it earlier. Let's go. I do have kick as a paladin. Pretty interesting. You'd think it would be smite or something. But I guess they want two-handed pallies to be able to kick. Interrupts spell casting. It's like a WoW kick, I guess. So what have you all been doing with Quarm down? I've been working a lot. That I talked about it recently, I think. That Diablo 2, Project Diablo 2 server had a reset, so I've been playing that. But that's, you know, kind of come to an end. Lay on hands. I don't have it yet, I don't think. Lay hands? Maybe I do. I don't know what I'm doing, so. I mean, I personally don't have it, but maybe it's available to me. This is what we got. We do have shoot, so I guess I can wear a bow as a paladin too. All right. Slam is a little more damage than the restorative smite, but the restorative smite heals me for the lack of damage. And we have a taunt. Some other stuff. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just out here grinding. Looking for this snake right here. I tried out live, picked up D2R, playing your backlog. Yeah, man. Tried out live. Oh, yeah. We talked about that, huh? Playing P99, making money, porting people on those. Yeah, I guess so, right? If you have a porter, it's easy just to log in and make some cash. I did log into P99 and just looked around. You know, I stumbled upon, I don't know how I did this. I stumbled upon some speedrunning EverQuest stuff. And there's some categories. It's pretty much dominated by Level Up Larry. I think he's the only one who's really did it at all. And it's all like 2 years old, but I was like, you know, I was just bored and I was like, there's like speed runs from like, you know, Kinos to Freeport, stuff like that. And so I was like, maybe we could beat the time. Maybe we can do this. We can run from Kinos to Freeport and just try to like do it faster and get your name somewhere. Just out of boredom. But I mean, it's silly. Playing P99, making money. Oh yeah, I read that. Not a Quarm player, just a private scene player. Been learning server dev. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. It's a lot of work, but yeah, private servers are the play. They're the best. Love them. Pretty much everything I play is private server at this point. Pretty much. Maybe I'm just getting old. Pat, D2R. It looks pretty. It's that analogy I use though. D2R is kind of that beautiful cake made of dog shit, a little bit. But you know, it's enough to get your fix in here or there. If you can stand the shitty old graphics of Diablo 2, now it's better than if you're playing D2R and you turn the graphics off. It's better than that. PD2, I mean, Product Diablo 2. They've done a little. They've made it widescreen. They've enhanced the graphics slightly. The text is HD. They've done a lot. If you don't know any better, you think it's the same old shitty graphics. But if you look at a comparison, it's much better, even though it's still the old shitty graphics. Anyways, but what they've done with the game is absolutely insane. Project Diablo 2, absolutely, I gotta say it, fucking insane. It's so insane. It's even got like the big Diablo streamers moving over, like Mr. Llama and all them. They've been playing it. Ryu, Quetzalcoatl, all of them have been playing it now, and it's good to see. They keep improving it every season. But anyways. Haven't seen Level Up Larry around it. Yeah, man. You know, he's a busy dude. I love when he streams. He's the best in the game, isn't he? He is the best in the game. It's crazy. If he played any other game, he'd be so successful, like, of a streamer. But you know, he's living like the family life, and he's got his priorities right, and he does it for fun, and he plays what he loves, and that's really the best thing, you know. EverQuest isn't gonna, you know, you're not gonna make a living playing like EverQuest or anything like that, that's for sure, but he just plays the games he loves, and I mean, his stream qualities are insane. I'm sure you've all watched him, like his setup. He's got the radio voice, everything. That dude is absolutely got his stuff together. He's amazing. But he likes EQ, he likes the EQ community, and you know, I'll definitely praise him for that. But yeah, anyways, having a wife and 4 kids caught up to him. Yeah, man, I guess I just said that, kinda. I didn't know he had 4 kids, though. That's a lot. That's a lot of kids. That's tough. I don't know how you play at all. Yeah, so there you go. But I do try to catch him whenever he's on. Think about EverQuest, right? There's a lot of people have wives and kids when it comes to EverQuest players. It's the old crowd. And so whenever people do stream, like I watched Class and Cool the last 2 nights. Well, I didn't watch him 2 nights ago, but I rewatched his stream while I was at work yesterday morning. And my point is, you know, everybody lives the family life, and then they log in super late. And my schedule, this guy's whooped my ass. I should probably not heal, but I'm gonna heal anyways. Well, I'm gonna get interrupted. I should probably pay attention a little bit. I don't think I was using my restorative strike. Anyways, why am I stuck? I'm hungry. I'm out of food? I gotta go buy some food. Let's take a trip to town while we blab. I'm really just here to mainly talk to y'all. I haven't, you know, been able to play Quarm or anything, and I feel I'm out of the loop a little bit. I haven't been talking about the court case or anything. That's what everybody's doing right now, is talking about the court case. And I'm just letting everybody do their thing, and I'm just watching their videos. But anyways, yeah, the total EverQuest move is to live your life, and then when you can squeeze out a little time at the end of the night, you log in. So they're all streaming at like midnight or 10 p.m. My time, and for me, that's late. I work really early. I usually wake up at 3 a.m. or at 5 a.m. for work, depending on my shift, and so I just can't stay up and watch those streams, which is unfortunate. But I try to catch them later when I'm at work, put in an earbud and listen. We are hungry. So this is my first time having to buy food. We got 3 waters left. I think I've been hungry for a minute because I looted that a while ago. So this shifty gnome is a cheap seller, but you can sell stuff to him that other sellers don't want to buy from you. I'm gonna save the spider silk just to see if the cloth vendor buys that. But stuff like fire beetle legs and I don't know, snake fangs and stuff. Other vendors don't want to buy that crap from you. But he'll buy it. So this high quality jackal pelt, there's got to be something you can do with that. I'm just not sure what. Let's give him the fire beetle eye too. We could use that as a torch or whatever, but I don't know. I think I have one. Yeah, I got a couple of them still. Kind of jealous of the shamans out there, and probably who else that could cast sow. I forget the acronym for sow, but they kept it. That's another pull from EQ, right? They kept it. Shamans still get it, I think, at level 8, which is EQ style. And what else? Yeah, whatever the acronym is, whatever the spell is called, it's SOW still. So it's pretty cool. There's a bathhouse here. I'm not sure what it does, but you can jump in and get a buff from it. I don't know what the buff does. It doesn't say anything when you look at it. But if you stay in here like long enough, you get this bathing buff. I think you have to stay in for 5 more. Yeah, there it goes. Then it perms on you for however long. How was it? 20 minutes? So I don't know what this does. I was thinking maybe it like increases your charisma, but it doesn't look like it, or it increases maybe your there's a skill for like vending, like a commerce skill. So I was thinking maybe it increases that, but I'm really not sure. I'm starving. Yeah, let's go over here. I actually don't even know where to buy food. We'll find it. So here's the cloth armor guy. See if he buys silk from us. He does buy the cloth scraps. And he does buy the silk, which we can obviously use. But these vendors, some of these vendors, they'll pay for more. So like the tattered cloth belt, he pays me 20 copper for it. That gnome in the front would pay me like 7 copper for that. Probably 6 or 7 copper. Or no, I don't know. Like a third though, basically. So yeah, maybe a 7 copper. We'll sell him the tattered robe as well. I don't need it. I picked up a good weapon from this guy. Somebody had vendored it. Or maybe not, I don't know. But this is how many they have in stock. So you see they have a ton of some stuff. Like 544, but they have only one of other things. Look at this cracked staff, anybody? Cracked staff? 734. 5 silver for that. I think something we need to buy in the future, not quite right now, is a backpack, right? Our backpack slot is empty. We can get another bag, but it has to be the backpack type. So this one's expensive at a gold, but there's like one down here. The small field pack is 2 silver, 50 copper. So I think we're eyeballing that one in the future. We gotta find some food. There's a grocer right here now. Does she patrol? Sometimes she's like right here. She sells groceries. We also want to learn to... Oh, this guy sells you houses. Oh, money for a bag? I'm alright, man. It's kind, but I don't know. The struggle is real. We'll keep it struggling. Try to earn our stuff, I guess. You guys will see it in a video I'll post. I was running around, I had no idea what I was doing. It was the first time I had logged in. And I was downstairs in like the basement of something. Thank you though, Joss. Very nice offer. And there were some bags on the ground, so I didn't know what's going on. So I started picking up the stuff, and I was like, what the heck, it's armor. So I started like trying to put it in my inventory, and I was full of inventory. So then I started putting it on because I have nowhere else to put it. And then the dude logs in, Rattlesnake skins sell for 87 copper, by the way. Oh, snap. I haven't found a cracked staff yet, but I've been killing rattlesnakes. I need to find some rattlesnake skins. I'll keep killing them, because that's a lot of money to me. Brewing supplies. Anyway, so I start putting this gear on, and then somebody pops in, and it didn't like immediately dawn on me that the guy logged in right there, because you know the game's kind of janky. People throughout the day or that I was playing, the people kind of just appear out of nowhere. I'll be fighting something and somebody just appears in front of me. So like I don't know if they're logging in or if it's just janky or what. Anyway, so somebody logs in, so my first instinct is like, oh, this guy's gonna pick all this stuff up. I don't know what this stuff is. I was deep in a cellar, so I thought I was just like finding shit on the ground. I didn't know. But then after picking up a couple pieces, like my brain started like putting things together, and I was like, oh shit, this guy's like drop muling. It was a bunch of plate pieces. It was like a full set of plate. But I gave it, so obviously I gave it back to the guy. And I was like, I told him, I was like, dude, I thought I like stumbled upon like a secret place that had like, I don't know, treasure on the ground. I don't know. And he's like, I thought this was my secret place too. As he was trying to drop mule. Yeah, I gotta find some food, man. There's wait a minute. I know a place. Even the mage pets or whatever, they look, you know, obviously a lot like EverQuest. The pet names, you see like the same pet names as EverQuest, like Jabobab and whatever else. So here's a thirsty glance. Maybe they got food in here. The bar, get some bar food. Flask of water flask. So we're gonna need, I guess, water flask eventually, right? $6 copper a piece. Seems kind of expensive. It seems... I guess it's cheap. I don't know. Buy like 10 of these. But we need food. So we're looking for that. I think there's a dungeon in town. Is there a dungeon in town somewhere? Yeah, there's usually a grocer right here, man. Where does she go? You could rename your pets too. So if you see pets with like, I don't know, custom names, that's what it is. Where's the grocer at, man? We're just going down halls now. I'm kind of exploring too. I don't know what all this is about. What's this? Henchman. He's uneasy? He's uneasy with me? What does that mean? In the bad part of town? Yeah, it does look a bit sparse. What's up, Raptorak? Everything's kind of empty. When it comes to like NPCs and just like livelihood of the city. Okay, so this is everybody. So I'm supposed to be here too. So who? I guess I want to learn smelting. But I want to learn mining too. Where do I learn mining? Is that smelting? Is that going to be the same thing? I don't even know. He wants to buy my carapaces. No shot, Bowie. There's got to be a mining trainer too, right? Oh, blacksmith. baked goods. Hell yeah. And the butcher. My feed. Alright. Okay, so that's what we were eating. We were eating some sort of bread. So mountain flatbread seems to be the cheapest. But holy shit, dude. Food is expensive. Can't even buy a stack of it, dude. I don't know. We'll buy like 15 of these. I'm sure there's probably cheaper food somewhere, but I don't know where to buy stuff. Doesn't matter. What else am I gonna spend my money on? Anyways. So I'm assuming they'll, you know, they'll fill it out as time goes on. And they'll add some... Like this was empty just a bit ago, but now they're doing like a play or something, so there's stuff going on. But maybe they're just worried about their servers or something, and they don't want too much going on. Now this stuff in the middle looks sparse because this is going to be player housing, apparently. Like you buy these and these are going to be your houses. You could probably decorate them and stuff once a player owns it. But I don't know that. I'm just assuming, kind of. But I do agree that it's sparse. Alright, so let's go to the bank. So this is the bank here. Looks similar to everything else. Got some extra bags in there, but I'm just gonna throw these high quality pelts in here. I don't know what these are for. I should probably sell them or something. Just destroy this one, I guess. Oh, we could turn in the carapaces since I'm in town. There is another one, right? Yeah. Nobody wanted to buy this crap from me? None of the vendors? What do I do with it, man? What's up, Razman? Tons of love for Eminem, been on a hiatus. Yeah, I wasn't watching it live, but I saw you in Class and Cool's stream. So I was listening to you guys talk. Guess these are the lumberjacks, so you can get some wood. You can do like campfires with wood. It's gonna be nighttime again. The day cycles are pretty quick, it seems. So this dude is a quest. So let me see here. Scarab carapace. Let me look this up. We can upgrade our legs right now. Which is 3 of the carapaces and 2 of the legs. Which we have on us. Okay. So we'll give him... How do you open all bags? Anybody? I don't know how to do that. Somebody said O, but that's not what it is for me. I'll probably just go set it. So was this 3 and 2? And we got some legs, 2 AC, 5 hit points. Up from nothing, just stopping me from being naked. Okay. Nice. So that guy, he's got different recipes. That's where I made my scarab boots, my scarab shield, my scarab helm. And he has a breastplate as well, but mine's already better. What's going on here? Let's get over this wall. Shift B. Awesome. Thank you for that. You think it's dark now? I got the night vision perk or whatever. When you create your character, for those of you who haven't played or whatever, when you create your character, you can choose some perks and stuff, so I'll show that in a video. I'll probably put out, I don't know, I'll finish it up today and put it out tomorrow morning or something, of me creating my character and starting out and everything, and being, I think I'm lost now. Jesus, I didn't know what I was doing at all. But, kind of go through the character selection, like what races are available, what classes are available, and some of the perks and stuff. Kind of look at that a little bit. Now the grocer's here. What the hell, dude? Where were you? Alright. So they don't want to buy anything from me, huh? This cloth merchant doesn't want... So I guess I'll sell this stuff, the rest of my crap, I'll sell it to that greedy gnome out front. He's not going to pay me very much, but, you know, I don't want to hold on to it either, so we'll get rid of it. And then we'll go back out and kill some more stuff, get our level. There's no maps in the game, keeping it old school. So of course you could look online or something, but not really able to kind of see how big these zones are. They feel big. Well, this first one feels kind of small because you're right here, but it's like Freeport, where half of the zone is the city itself. Alright, so you do have stuff like the fire beetle eyes. You can like right click them, and it's kind of like a torch. You can wear a torch as well. I'm not sure, but I think you have to have it in your offhand. But I got a shield on. So if you're killing fire beetle eyes, they do run out. It's on a timer. And you can turn it off. They start you out with a candle. Alright, so this gnome, he'll buy the bracer at least. I have a ton of scarab legs, but they stack, so I'm just gonna keep them for now. Or maybe I'll sell like... I think I'm done. I'm just gonna sell them. I got everything I want from that quest. You can buy a candle from them. 3 silver. You're out of your mind. Torch is only 4. Now let's look at it since we're here. This window keeps popping up here. I don't know why. Primary or secondary? Yeah, so you have to wear the torch. Nobody wants my rat meat? Not even that dude wants my rat meat? That's kind of crazy. Now, I'm curious about these necklaces. I have a couple of them now. Maybe I have too many of them. There's a warrior one, a scout one. I need to look these up. I'm just going to do that real quick, even though we're right here. What is it called? A Shira scout necklace? Alright, it doesn't look like it's for a quest or anything. Let's check out the other one too, the warrior necklace. Nah, at least it's not on the website. So we're just gonna get rid of that. I guess I could have done that while zoning. That would have probably been the play. You could be goblins in this game now? That's pretty crazy. Dude, you wouldn't believe it. My work is asking me to come in today. Like, you can't make this shit up, dude. I'm sick of working at that place, to be honest. But I've worked there for 10 years. Over 10 years now. Alright, so we're just going to delete these. And I think I got one more. Yeah, right here. Move that over there. I just learned how to open my bags, and then I opened them one by one. Alright, and we're back at it. The fire beetles are still blue. Is it worth playing yet? You're limited on time. What's up, Brian? I've seen you commenting on a lot of the THJ lawsuit videos. I'm pretty sure. I noticed your avatar picture or whatever. Here's the thing. You're on limited time. So is the game. So they're doing these weekends once a month. So you can kind of plan them out. The dates are out, I think, on the website. So once a month, they're doing like 3 days here, 5 days there. I think they're doing a week on one of these. But they're not wiping your character. I think it's good to come in and try to, and just kind of like figure stuff out, find your way around town. You can figure some of the newbie quests out for some of the gear. I've quested a lot of this gear I've been talking about, killing these scarabs. And they're not gonna wipe you. So if you play, say you played today, it ends today, the test. So tonight it'll end sometime. But next month, there will be a weekend where you can log in and continue with your character. Which I think is good. I think it's good that they're not going to wipe it until I think I hear January. And then that's in January, so you could wait as well. In January, well, late January to around March, sometime in the first quarter, they're going to early access launch. And at that point, they're not going to wipe characters anymore. So what that's saying is it's in alpha right now. It's not even beta yet, I guess. But in about 6 months to 9 months, they're going to do early access. And so even in 6 to 9 months, it's still going to be quote-unquote early access. They got a lot of work to do. This guy's... Dude, do you have a cracked staff, my guy? Are you toying with me? You're not even there? Dude, and you got a hood on? Bro, this guy's geared. And he's not even here. Bummer. He's not a corpse. Sometimes corpses are just standing still. But he's not there either. Like this one's probably a corpse. So you can tell it's a corpse because it's got no life. Oh, right here. No, Drenal! He's gonna nail him. Yeah. Damn. That could have been it as well. Alright, rattlesnake skins are where it's at. Let's kill some rattlesnakes. So should you wait? I don't know. I would just jump on. If you have limited time, it don't matter. It's just you're just farting around, testing it out. Crazy to me that EQ released with like 8 starter zones, multiple dungeons, and multiple continents. Yeah, man. And then pumped out an expansion like every year. That was massive. Like, you know, like, I don't know. You look at what kind of like expansions that WoW puts out nowadays, or even Live EverQuest puts out nowadays. And it's like, here's 3 zones and a couple of dungeons, and then we'll get to like more shit later. After 2 years, you know what I mean? And it's like back then they're like, here's Kunark, a new race. All these gigantic dungeons you can't even fathom. And by the way, it's been like 11 months. You know, like, it's crazy. But yeah, even I'll give WoW credit. Even Classic, or when WoW first came out in 2004. Yeah. It was massive too. So like I played, I was super hype on New World when it came out. I played so many hours of New World beta. I almost did not log off a New World beta. Having a blast, obviously ignorant to endgame. And then New World launched. Me, the mage, and a couple of friends. I put in 2,000 hours to that game within like the first... Here's that guy. You think he's real yet? You need a target... No, he's fake. Can't even consider him. I put in like 2K hours within like less than the first year. I just played a lot, and I had a blast, but you get to the end game, and there's nothing to do. It's bananas. They have one, at launch 3 years ago or whenever it was, they had one BG battleground or whatever. Still to this day, they have one battleground and they're still trying to be a game. That's banana. My girl plays it still. She's insane. She's like, she doesn't play video games. But when that game came out, I was like, I think this is a video game that we can play. Cause she did play The Sims, like, you know, everybody's played The Sims at some point, right? And so she's like, oh yeah, I like to, you know, make houses and shit like that. And I was like, yeah, this game has like player housing and stuff. Like maybe this is like a game we can play together, you know? Fast forward to today, she's got like 4,000 plus hours in that game. I'm long gone. And she still plays it. She's all about graphics. She's all about eating the dog shit beautiful cakes. So she won't play any of these games with me. But whatever, maybe it's better that way. You agree WoW also pulled off at release, had so much? Yeah, man. World of Warcraft had a lot, right? Obviously, the 2 original continents, they had like, I don't even remember, in the teens of dungeons. You know, they had so many dungeons. And they didn't have battlegrounds, but, you know, yeah, it was almost better. It was almost a better experience not having battlegrounds at first. They didn't even have an honor system, right? And then they came out with the honor system, and the wars at like South Shore and Terran Mill and all that. Those were great. Wait, somebody's trying to kill me? It's dark. I think my fire beetle. Oh, we turned it off. Let's turn it back on. Sorry. Yeah, and then they pumped. They pumped pretty quick. WoW pumped pretty quick in the beginning, but the amount of shit that they came out with at launch was insane. EverQuest also, they just don't make games like they used to. This leads back to our earlier conversation of they just don't make games like they used to, man. And that's why old farts like me and you being all of you guys, is we're all stuck on like EverQuest and whatever else. I just don't make them like they used to. But they keep trying. Classic WoW definitely had its open charm. Every few years I'll hop on a private server. Level a tune for nostalgia? Yeah, me too. You never really quit, right? It's like EverQuest. You never really quit. You just take breaks. Sometimes they're long. So well, I am, and whoever else, us Quarm players are getting a built-in break from EQ right now. Had its own charm. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I didn't pick up on that. I've already said this probably, but I'll say it again. When so what'd it do? EverQuest was out. EverQuest 2 came out. Less than a month later, WoW came out. That was like the timeline. And all within that time, so EverQuest, I was playing EverQuest. EverQuest 2 came out. And so, you know, myself and all my friends were like, let's try EverQuest 2. So we tried EverQuest 2. All of us within our first month subscription was like, it's too tough. It's too tough for like this change. Change is too jarring for us. We got to go back to EverQuest 1. So we went back to EverQuest 1, but first, WoW came out. And so we played WoW on day 1. But for me, and the way one of my friends put it back then, is they were like, this is too Disney. Like on like day 1 of WoW, they're like, this is just too Disney. But we were Blizzard players. We played Diablo, we played Warcraft 2, well, I say Warcraft 2 because it was online. We played Warcraft 1, we played Diablo 1, but Warcraft 2 was online with Battle.net Edition, and Warcraft 3 obviously was online. So we were already playing these kind of games, but it's like different when you're in the MMO setting. You know, that's one thing to play an RTS that's kind of cartoony, but when we got to the MMO setting, a lot of my friends, some of my friends just jumped in the deep end and they're just like, I love it, because they weren't EverQuest players. But those of us who played EverQuest were just like, oh, this is like a tough pill to swallow. So a lot of us just went back to EverQuest after playing for a couple months on WoW. Went back to EverQuest, played like, I don't even remember, Omens of War and whatever else. Our torch ran out. We got another fire beetle eye though. Light it up. We got one of these warriors out here. It's a white con. Let's get him. So I bounced back, basically, is what I'm getting at, between WoW and EverQuest 1. Bounced back. EverQuest 2 never had a chance. Played it for a couple weeks. WoW came out, and that was a wrap. Forced hiatus. Yeah, it really is. I just hope that it's a hiatus, you know what I mean? Now, obviously, if worst comes to worst, I'll be back on P99 or something. I guess that's not worst comes to worst. Worst comes to worst, they come after P99. And I know they have the written agreement and everything, but in my honest opinion, and that's just what it is, an opinion, they can pull the rug at any point, I feel like, you know? Now, of course, P99 could fight it and be like, hey man, we have this agreement with the previous owners. That's the thing, the previous owners, right? We have this agreement with the previous owners, blah, 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 blah. But if the larger company, Daybreak, wants to drag them through a court trial or a court case or whatever, they may just deem like, we don't got the money for this, or we don't have the money or time for this. You just never know. You know, that's what corporations do, is they drag things out. This guy's got a weapon, and he's a Wycon. Hell yeah. These weapons sell pretty good. Good compared to like the crap I'm selling. We haven't gotten any of those snake skins we heard about. Live can't die soon enough. They will alter the deal. Pray they don't alter it any further. Yeah, that's just it, right? And I've been hearing that, like, EverQuest just needs to die. I watched, shoot, I don't know his name, I'm sorry. I should know his name. I could probably pull it up real quick. I gotta say his name. Thomas Van. He makes EQ videos from very interesting perspectives. I watch everybody's EverQuest videos, regardless of what version you're playing. You know, if I got the time, I'm trying to watch everything. Hopefully we can fit these pants in a bag, but I doubt it. Our food and stuff's gonna have to go in a bag at some point. I don't know why it's not already. Daybreak didn't like their monetization. Yeah, that was a big fuck up, dude. Like, what are you doing? I'm with Sendrith on this one, and with a lot of people, is like, I'm not trying to talk shit on THJ. I think it was great. A lot of people are saying, you know, it's like their best experience they've had, but you just can't do the donation thing, man. You just can't do it, dude. You can't do it, man. Everybody knows that. That's the thing, is everybody knows that. Everybody knows you can't do it, but they did it. Can't do it, man. Anyways, Thomas Van made a video, put it out this morning or last night or something. It's really good. It's just his take from he's like a professional in the gaming industry, kind of. He doesn't really, you know, elaborate on his exact job or position, but he talks about boxing on EverQuest a lot. He comes out with funny videos and informative videos. Not really gameplay videos or let's plays or anything like the shit I do, but his are fun to watch. Anyways, he came out with a pretty insightful one. He says they're cooked. I think they're cooked. Like, it's no offense either. Like, I'm not trying to come at them. I can't see a way they win. I just can't see it. They took down Quarm because of that too. Yeah. What was the drama with THJ? It wasn't easy to find an explanation. So, let me just catch up on comments here. P99 and Quarm through secrets have both been allowed donations, though. I'm convinced it's a donation issue specifically. Yeah, the difference though is getting an in-game thing. It doesn't matter if you can get it by playing the game. It doesn't matter if you can get it in any other way. You can go to the website, you can donate real life money, and then you can get an item in-game that helps you. That's the issue. Now, if you're donating to secrets because you like them for whatever reason or whatever, she's not giving you anything in-game, you know, for that donation. That's the difference. And it doesn't, you got to take emotions out of it. It doesn't matter why. It just matters that it's happening, that it happened. It doesn't matter why. It doesn't matter if Daybreak sucks and TJHJ is the coolest. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the item that they're giving you for your donation can be acquired in another way. It doesn't matter. Right, that's where the issue is. P99 had donation button on their website forever, and Secrets has also taken personal donations, but that's way different. Yeah, exactly, Fresco. It's all tit for tat, and maybe to you and me, we don't care too much, but to the owner of the IP and to the court of law, it does matter. It matters to them, so we can have our own feelings about it, but our feelings don't matter. It's dark again. So let me go back to Wug Wug. The drama is basically Daybreak went after THJ being a private server, served him a lawsuit. In the lawsuit's out there. You can get it through like the Quarm. I'm sorry, the Quarm Discord or other means. You can read the lawsuit and stuff like that. But basically, they're blaming THJ for being too popular and pulling the player base from their TLP servers. And so they're coming at him to shut down. And also donation-related stuff. Now, other private servers are shutting themselves down, Quarm being one of them, and a handful of other ones, because they don't want to do a court case. You know, that's a ton of time, a ton of money, a ton of drama, and, you know, other stuff. And even if they're not accepting donations for in-game anything, they still just don't want the smoke. You know what I mean? They don't want the smoke. So they don't want to be the next to get targeted, whether they will or not. And then also they're in talks to try to get the P99 treatment. Let me catch up here. So that's why they took down Quarm. And a bunch of other servers went down too. It's just like smaller servers a lot of people don't know about. Oh, sorry, I scrolled. It's gonna screw it up on the screen. I loved past tense THJ. I knew it had the pay-to-win currency, but it didn't dawn on me that how wrong it really was until the suit came out. I am surprised more people didn't complain about how pay-to-win it was. Yeah, I feel you there. Hey, Classic, having a blast in Monsters and Memories so far. What's up, Alex? Yeah, man, I've been having a ton of fun. Sorry it's so dark. Oh my god. It is really dark on the recording software. Do I have another beetle eye? I'm fresh out, dudes. Sorry. Let's go kill this beetle and see if we can find one. Ryan says they did a massive backpedal. Did you read the June 27 filings? Yeah, I did. And I even watched the THJ Q&A. Dude, you can't get a fucking beetle around these parts. Like everybody's going for beetles and stuff, man. It's just what it is. I was having trouble. I was kind of recording some footage last night, and I was even though I stayed up later than I normally do last night because I didn't work today. I don't work today. It was so hard to get the mobs I want to get. The mobs I'm looking for. It was just tough to get them. You know, you see one in the distance, it's getting got before you can get there. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to scroll this real quick. They did a massive backpedal. Yeah. So I saw that, and I watched the Q&A, and they didn't want to talk about it, but they basically said they can't come out with any. And this is what the 27 filing said as well, is they can't come out with any content patches until this is resolved. I read that one from Fresco, right? That's where the issue with P99. Yeah. I read that one. Lazarus has gold coins you get by donating, which leads to in-game cosmetics and experience potions. How have they avoided this? They've avoided this by not having very many players, I think. What's the population of Lazarus? I'd have to log in to the login screen and look, but I think they're small enough to where they've kind of gone under the radar. THJ being so popular, having like 4.5k concurrent players, because they're so successful and people love that server so much, they drew attention to themselves. It is what it is. A victim of their own success, I guess is the saying. Let's get this beetle. Bro, don't get my beetle! No! God damn it. They backpedaled on the 28th. They aren't coming at them to shut down. Yeah. So they didn't, well, I think they are coming at them to shut down. They just haven't told them to shut down yet, because that's what the court's gonna decide, right? But yeah, they don't have to shut down. They don't have a cease and desist, I guess, is what it would be. They just can't do anything until this is resolved, I think. So they're on pause. They're still up and running. I guess apparently they can do bug fixes and stuff like that. But they can't add any new content. Is Lazarus anywhere as near as popular as THJ though? Yeah, exactly, Fresco. I think it's very small, so they didn't draw the attention. It's dark in game 2. Yeah, it is. It's so dark. And you guys, I'm telling you, I got the perk, the night vision perk. So if you don't have the night vision perk, it's gonna be darker than this. Sorry, I ran out of beetle eyes. I'm trying to kill these beetles and get some, so I can get it a little more. Lazarus, embrace the night. Hey, I'm down, but I just feel bad for you guys. I don't know if you could see. Usually it's darker on the recording after the fact than it is for me in game, I feel like. Glad the community lives on, but I could never go back to P99, just too toxic for me. Looks like I'm back to playing Diablo 2. I feel you, dude. I've been playing Diablo 2, but Project Diablo 2, because that's what I play. I kind of went over this earlier. I don't want to rehash it all, but if you don't know about Project Diablo 2, maybe you do, especially by now, because a lot of the big Diablo streamers are playing Project Diablo 2 by now. But if you can stand the old graphics, it's the only way to play, in my opinion. It's insane. It's like Quarm to P99 when it comes to Project Diablo 2 to D2R. D2R just sucks, and the economy is shot 2 days into the cert. They do a reset for a new season, and 2 days later, bots has everything on the internet for 2 cents, and maybe you're not buying, but that ruins the economy for you too. Anyways, I'm glad the community. Oh yeah, Fresco Last has seen 1,000 plus, 600 on at the moment. Okay, thank you for that update. One of the top servers for a while. Okay, 600 is pretty good. Smaller than Quarm, but 600 is actually really good for an EverQuest private server. But THJ had 4.5 thousand at some point. And if you look at THJ right now, it's probably like 3K plus. I'm just guessing. I don't play it, so I don't look at it a lot. I'm not at that login screen. You have to go to the P99 like EMU server login screen. That's 1,000 plus counting boxing. Yeah, is boxing available? Because on THJ you can't box. And Quarm as well. So we're getting down to the nitty gritty, but the point is, they've avoided it because it's just not as big. It's just not as big, but they will come for them too, if it comes down to it, you know. It's gotta be worth their time too. Lawsuits are expensive, so it has to be worth their time to take you down. They could serve you a cease and desist and hope you just listen, but nobody ever seems to listen, especially if you're in like Russia or something. If you host your servers in Russia, or if you're from Russia, like there's some WoW private servers in Russia. I think Turtle WoW? Is Turtle WoW in Russia? That's why they don't comply ever, is because Russia doesn't give a shit. Russia's not gonna help the US take down a private server, they don't care. So if you're in the right country, you can get away with a lot of shit until it becomes a overwhelmingly massive issue. Demoose, I'm in front of you, buddy. Ah, I'll let you get the last one. Alright. Where are we? 1,000 plus and 600 on right now is still really good though. THJ population was wild. Shows how much potential there is. Yeah. Yeah, people really, really love it. New game? Who dis? Oh, what's up, David, man? What's going on? This is Monsters and Memories. I'm sure you've heard, though. Oh, yeah, you're probably just messing around. You said, for real, though, I hope EQ comes back. Yeah. Yeah, man. I hope every server is able to figure it out. And obviously, there's a lot of talks of, you know, THJ should just, or Daybreak should just hire THJ, this, that, and the other thing. I think it's more complicated than that. And I agree. That's a perfect world. And as many have said already, because a lot of people are making a lot of videos on this, and I'm not, but I have the same thoughts as a lot of people, is the way Minecraft and other games work is they host the server. If you have a Minecraft subscription, so if you had the Daybreak All Access $14 a month subscription or whatever, then you would be able to access all of their servers, their shit servers, and then you'd also be able to access their EMU servers or whoever's under their umbrella, which could be Project Quarm, which, yeah, we'd have to fork it out, but you'd never have to worry about getting shut down. They would host the server, so, you know, the devs wouldn't have to pay for the server. It's getting hosted. They get their piece of the pie, the $14 a month or what have you, so on and so forth. There is a solution, but that's harder than it is for us to just say. So for instance, if you look at World of Warcraft, they have like 5 different clients. If you play live World of Warcraft, it's a different client than if you play Classic, which is a different client than if you play like their version of like a TLP, their Classic that keeps moving on, like newer and newer expansions, versus their museum type of Classic that's not going anywhere. They have, it's all different. It's not the same button. It's not the same application. You have to open these different applications. And I think over time they're doing better. Wow, they're doing better to consolidate it into one application. But it's like a lot of work. And even a company like Blizzard, even a small indie company like Blizzard, Activision, is taking forever to do it and still hasn't done it completely. There's no shot Daybreak is able to put this all into like one thing, you know what I mean? So then it becomes a harder, oh, this is a bow. This is the first time, let's see, can we put it in the range? We can. Gotta get some arrows, we can shoot some stuff. So I think it would be hard for Daybreak to get it all in there. This is why, because like, for instance, this is why Daybreak can't come out with a TLP that has like Classic Freeport, Classic Common Lands, Classic Newbie Zones, Oasis of Mar. TLPs don't have those zones. They're like these new monstrosities of zones, and they can never go back to having the old zones because they would have to apply it to all the servers or some bullshit that they feed us. The information's out there somewhere. Sure, THJ is probably making an order of magnitude more than their monetization. I don't know how Daybreak lets the servers make money, but no others too. Ambiguous. Daybreak holds the cards, I guess. Yeah. Oh, let some servers make money. I'm just gonna say a couple things. Oh, so this is a shapeshifter. Okay. This is, I've heard about this on Class and Cools. So you fight this, and he turns into one of those fox people or something. He was just a fox person. I'll say this about that. One, if you're small enough, it's gonna cost them too much money to sue you. Lawsuits are expensive. They could serve you a cease and desist, you could ignore it. They have to take you to court. It costs everybody a ton of money. So if you're just like a little ant on their back, they're just gonna leave you alone because it's cost effective. THJ is huge, and they're pulling an assload of players, and they're scared of them. They're scared of them. I fucking zoned! Ah. I lost out on the XP. So they're coming for THJ. Also, we don't know the extent of money that THJ has made. According to Van, the video that I said everybody should go... Here, let me link it while I'm loading here. I can link it in chat. Everybody should put this in another screen and watch this. This guy makes a lot of videos and stuff on non-player videos and stuff, but it's good content. He puts stuff in perspective, and he knows a lot about the business side of things. But anyways, that's a pre-recorded video, so you can watch that whenever. But if they're small enough, they're not gonna get bothered by it. They're not gonna waste their time. And then the other side of things is a lot of the people who are making money I don't know if this is who you're talking about, but a lot of the people who are the servers that are making money aren't giving you something in game for it. That's like the big no-no. Whether the thing helps you or not, whether it's just a title, whether it's an XP potion, whatever it is or isn't, if it's directly related to your donation, that's the breakdown. Can't do that. I bet THJ has easily made 5 figures. According to that video I just linked, he thinks 6 figures. I have no idea what to think, honestly. This is based, he plays there, the guy in the video, he plays there. He plays there a lot. He's a big time boxer. That's why he likes THJ so much, is if you know him or his channel or his history, all he talks about is boxing on all these different servers. He's a big time boxer, and I don't just mean like 1 or 2 characters. I'm talking about like raids. He boxes like raids and stuff. And so that's why he likes THJ, because it's, you know, he can do the same with less. But he's got like this huge computer setup with all these computers and shit. There's a skeleton with a weapon. Let's grab that. Anyways, and it's under his impression because I forgot what they're called. What are they called? What are those items called in THJ that you buy? EOMs or something like that? I forget. I don't know. He said he's admitted that he has donated, but he says even if he's mostly free to play, but he says even if people just, you know, even if just 10%, you use so many of these things, these items, whatever they are, and you can earn them in game, or you could buy them from other players. It's like a chrono. It's like a chrono or a WoW token, in a sense. He says, and I don't know, you guys know better than I, some of you play there. He says, him being at endgame, he blows through these things like nobody's business. I don't know if that's... You could watch his video and comment on his video. I don't know too much about it. I don't play on THJ, but he says he blows through so many that anybody in his position at his level of endgame also is probably blowing through them at his rate. He says you can't earn them fast enough, which makes you want to buy them. That's just his opinion. Check his video out. All right, let me move on from that. It's daytime. That's good news. Did we level yet? We're getting close. Here's a beetle. Let's get him. Where are we at? Season of Discovery 2 just ended after 1.5 years. Oh yeah, okay, that's another client, right? The Season of Discoveries or whatever. I didn't play that. I had a couple friends who played it. A little too wild for me. A little bit too wild for me. Never underestimate a player base's willingness to spend tons of money on pay-to-win stuff, even for a 25-year-old game. Yeah, I feel you. I agree. I agree. I have a friend, a personal friend, that I've had my whole life, that I grew up with, before they ever had a job or anything, you know, when we were kids. And they love pay-to-win. They love it so much. Any game we play, they're immediately trying to pay-to-win. So I understand that for sure. They just love it. Dude, this guy had... Dude, we gotta go sell, man. I gotta zone and sell. I'm too much of a cheapskate to... I want a level. Do we just get the level? I think we just get the level. Let's level up first. There's whales in every game. Yeah, man. Right? There's whales in every game. And I played a lot of like trading card games in my time. Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, stuff like that, like way back in the day. And it's kind of the same thing, you know. You could buy single cards at a store. You know what you're getting. You're paying the $10 for that card. But everybody loves to open up those packs, man. Sports cards, the same way. Everybody loves to open the pack. I'm going to pull it. I'm going to buy a $3 pack and I'm going to pull that card that's worth $200 or whatever the case, you know. Everybody loves that stuff. Loot boxes, etc. To go as far as, you know, pay to win, though. I don't like pay to win. That's why I don't play pay to win games. Now, with that being said, there's always ways around it, right? You could always try to buy platinum. Like I talked about Diablo a lot. On Diablo, there's... What's that server? I forget the server. There's like been a... It's like a notorious, it's not server, website that you could just buy. D2J or something, I forget what it's called, but it's been around since I was a kid. Where you just buy Diablo items. Obviously it's not built into the game, but you can still figure out ways to pay to win. I feel like I missed some comment. Let's see. The new Freeport is a prime example of a horrible advancement of modern EQ. Yeah, man. It's so bad. I don't like any of those new zones, though. They just Lucklinified them. But, like, getting rid of some zones, like what Eastern and Western Common Lands is now just the Common Lands. And then North Row and South Row gobbled up Oasis of Mar. One of them absorbed it. And then just not knowing your way around the city anymore. I mean, you could figure it out, but I don't know. I'm actually really sad at the path Quarm has gone down since THJ came out. It started out as sort of P99 Plus that I really enjoyed with the Zeal modernization, the game a little. Oh, so you don't like Zeal? It's too much? I think we're done with Scarabs, so we don't need to loot that. Zeal's a little too much. So like probably the maps, right? The maps, maybe the circle targets, target circles, and what else did Zeal do? Bards have he's on the beetle. Beetles are like gold. Bards have melody already. Now they said in the beginning that they'd probably put melody in, but they thought it was going to be an after pop situation, and it's out already. That's what's crazy. I'm probably a bit of a hypocrite when it comes to Quarm, and for the same reason. Sorry, the carbonation's killing me. Because I've been playing it since day one, and they've slowly bled like little things in to where it wasn't so jarring that they dropped them all on you at one time. So I probably am a bit of a hypocrite with the Zeal stuff. No, I really enjoy Zeal. I'm talking about the out of era stuff becoming normal, Beast Lords early. Oh yeah, the double XP events that were going way too long. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. It turned into a meme, like, oops, forgot to turn it off. Guess we'll leave it on another week. That kind of stuff, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, some of the EXP stuff. Now, I mean, they've basically turned them off completely. But now you get, like, so many. You start a new character and you have, like, 28 XP pots. That's a little much, too. I'll agree with that as well. But yeah, I'm trying to think. The Justice, Plane of Justice zone, the POJ zone. Yeah, that was a little bit wild. And even they noticed that was wrong. They were like, all right, we fucked up. We're never doing that again. Secrets was like, we'll never do that again. So at least they, you know, recognize that. I'm surprised that, honestly, I'm surprised at the recovery of fungi staffs and fungi tunics. They're back almost up to, well, they're not because the server's down, but before the server went down, they're almost at 20k again. They're at like 17, 18k or something. They got down to like 9k at one point. Okay, where was I? I think, again, I'm going backwards now. I think a game like EQ could do very well today. It was just an original game with modern client features. Modern EQ should have embraced the polygonal style graphics and not away from it. Just like this game you're playing right now. Yeah. I mean, look, if some graphics elitist looks at this, they're gonna just keep looking through it and the other way. But I don't know, man. I'll just never understand it. I'm incapable of understanding the whole graphics thing where everybody's obsessed with graphics. I can't understand it. Graphics are like are an afterthought for me. The game needs to be good. I gotta want to play the game. Graphics don't make, and maybe that's just it. Graphics don't make me want to play the game. I want something I want engagement graphics. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it either, so I'll just never understand. I don't know. Maybe everybody's different, you know? Obviously everybody's different. And to me, graphics just don't matter as much. Obviously, I like graphics. Hell yeah, I like D2R's graphics. Diablo 2 Resurrected, great graphics. It's not enough, though. The game sucks. It's not enough. New World had great graphics. New World was awesome. Like I said, I put like 2K hours into it straight away. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. You get to the end game, there's nothing to do. They still to this day have one single battleground. Like, what are you talking? Just copy WoW. Just do a capture the flag battleground. Just do whatever. Like, just do something. Don't do nothing. But they're just doing nothing. It's crazy. But the graphics are great. They have that going for them. The event zones. Yeah, the event zones were wild. You know, I don't know. They didn't bother me at first. They did like the weekend with the plague, the plane of disease, was it? The crypto decay is what I'm trying to get to. That one, real quick, 3 days. Maybe they felt like their time was wasted. Maybe they're like, we spent so much time on this. Like, we gotta like get more than 3 days out of it. I don't know what they were thinking, but I feel like Plane of Justice is out for like what, like 2 weeks or something. I don't know. It felt like forever. Secrets took a lot of inspiration from THJ. That's fine, but I wish there was a separate server for the unique stuff. Yeah, or just don't do it. You know, they could just not do it. Beast Lords being out in Kunark was nutty. I fully expected Beast Lords in the pre-patch of Velius, like they did Ixar, like they're going to do if they come back up. Vashir, right? Vashir is going to come out. You're going to be moonlocked for a month, the pre-patch. Totally get that. That's perfectly fine. Beast Lord's coming out early, mid-Kunark, or whatever the hell it was. That was insane. Did not expect that. I don't know how much it bothered me. Obviously, I played one. It took away from the game because soloing seemed a lot easier, right? It bothers me less because we're gonna get there eventually. You're just getting it early. So that helps me swallow the jagged pill, I guess. It's like, well, we're gonna get it eventually. It's just a little early. A little early, it's a lot early. I'm not justifying it. Well, I guess I am justifying it. I'm just saying, like, that makes it a little easier. I leveled, I did not hear the sound. Is this Quarm all over again, or am I just talking too much? I did not hear the ding sound. My volume's pretty low though, because I'm trying not to give you guys feedback, so you probably heard it and I didn't. Alright. There's just a charm about classic EQ graphics that gives the game a lot of soul. That's why it could do well today with modern client, like Zeal offers, even an OG game. Graphics are a nice to have, not a need to have. Yeah, that's where I'm at. You need to have an immersive and engagement. Yeah. Yeah, you got to keep coming back, right? And even if a movie's cool, or this is a bad example. Like a movie with good, same thing with movies though. Like if they have like, if it's like a Michael Bay, how many people rewatch Michael Bay movies over and over and over? Probably nobody. But the first time you watch it, you're like, wow, that was cool. Did you see those Transformers or whatever? But you're not watching Transformers or whatever over and over and over. At this point, you're probably like, that's a pretty dog shit movie or whatever. But now if a movie is like, there's like movies from the 80s or 90s or whenever, so obviously I'm just saying that those eras, because the graphics and the CGI and stuff aren't good, that you could just watch over and over and over because they're just good movies or whatever. It's kind of the same idea, I think. I'm gonna go back to town. We gotta sell off. And what else? I don't know. We gotta sell off though. Let's kill this guy. Dave Greco, hey man, finally popping in to say hi. Always love hanging to your comment on content on Quarm. I'm a Blizz dev on WoW who loves EQ EMU servers. So a bunch of us at Blizz super bummed about this. Oh wow. Thank you for not getting too mad at me for talking smack here and there. I have an active script subscription to WoW, even if I don't play it all the time. Blizz has a group of us who loved THJ also. That's cool, man. That's interesting. Thanks for popping by. This is crazy. You hit the nail on the head too. It's all really complicated for them to integrate these EMU. Oh, so you were here for the WoW talk. The EMU servers into their own pipeline servers. Yeah. You're used to it? Oh yeah, sorry dude. It is what it is. I like playing hardcore stuff, so I'm really glad that WoW came out with the hardcore servers. That's probably where I lie. What kind of a dev are you? What did you already say? You said you're classic. No, you just said WoW. What you do classic or live, or what area of dev are you in? I'm probably a hardcore boy. Well, it's gonna be a classic hardcore boy. If they came out with hardcore for like live or something, I wouldn't play that. If Quarm stopped at Velius like P99, I'd play it. Love the client, love the quality of life stuff. But I like boat rides, no POK books, EC tunnel trades, etc. Feel you there. I like boat rides too. I think I talk about this a lot. I don't really buy ports unless somebody's waiting for me. I always take boats and everything. They're faster on Quarm though, to be fair. On P99, a boat can can be like a 45-minute endeavor if you don't get it right away. Oh, I got a rattlesnake skin. I didn't even notice. Hell yeah. They're gonna pay me a ton. Like you say, 87 copper. So notice this rattlesnake skin is worth 35 copper. We're gonna go find a vendor that'll pay like nearly, 2.5 times that much or something. I feel you, RT81. I feel you. I'm such... man. I really like P99 and everything as well, and like where they lie with the classic expansions. But it's just how it was. I played so heavy into pop, so I still have that nostalgia for pop. And yeah, I mean, I would be okay with them disabling the plane of knowledge stones so that you can't port around. I'd be okay with that. I don't really care. Dave Greco, are you given much freedom? Shoot, sorry guys, I need to scroll this. Are you given much freedom as an artist, or are you told this needs that? Some newer servers are very questionable. He responds to that, Dave, that is, with it depends on the character. If there are more important characters I design, they are funneled from the top. ADs and medicine. Fresco ats RT81, it would be my ideal server too, meaning if they stopped at Velius but kept the Zeal stuff. If it was just he says it. If it was just a Velius or even Lucklin with Zeal, etc., all the other changes and double XP stuff turned him off. I get that. Dave says he does he was answering my question of the dev situation. He does character concept art for live. Very cool. Very cool. And then Maz answers Dave back and says, thanks, I knew your name because I'm a big fan of WoW's art design. I wish you were given more freedom. Oh, Maz recognizes the name. Into the WoW art design, that's cool. I'm so bad with names that even if I've seen your name, I just wouldn't remember. I'm so bad with names. That's something that I wish I could work on. I don't know how to work on that. I gotta take Alpha Brain or something. Joe Rogan. Dave says, Quarm spoiled him too much. He can't go back to P99. That's kind of how I am though, Dave, man. You know, my initial thoughts were I'm going to play both. And then the longer I played Quarm, I was like, I'm finding it harder to go back. And then I did go back one day and I was like, I'm gonna do a play session on my shaman. And I just somehow, I don't know how it happened. I was like, I'm lost. I was like, how do I play this game? I was like, I've been gone too long. What am I doing? And then that was it. But since then, since Quarm went down, I went back to P99 and I just logged in and walked around. And I was like, what am I talking about? It's the same crap. Like, I got this. But in reality, if they're both up, yeah, it's hard to play P99. For me personally, it's hard for me to play P99 when I got my life on Quarm. I'm liking Quarm too much, personally. Personal opinion. Dave says we do get quite a bit. This is like leeway, personal influence on the art. But if it's a major IP character, there's just a lot of eyes on it. Yeah, so like if you're doing something with like Arthas well, obviously not Arthas, but any of the main characters that are still in it today, Jaina or whoever, then obviously, yeah, they're like, you can only do so much. You're not gonna suddenly change her arc completely or something. That makes sense. I say obviously Arthas, you never know what they're gonna do. Bring him back from the dead. Just kidding, mostly. I've been meaning to work on all the classic EQ models into modern ones. I'm always a fan of the original models, and the Luckland models still make me insane. As much as, oh, you're talking about EQ. Oh yeah, you said it right there. All the classic EQ models. I don't know why my brain read classic WoW. Yeah, I don't know. I'm one of those people where Luckland doesn't bother me too bad. But, I do enjoy the classic models. I feel like the the Luckland models fit better in the Luckland and Beyond zones. Because it's like the reverse jarring, right? If you put a Luckland model in a classic zone, it's jarring. But if you put a classic model in a Luckland zone, it's also jarring for like the same reason, kind of, in my opinion. Where am I going? What is this? This is a different gate? I haven't really been to this part of town. Twilight Harbor. Let's check it out. This dude sews. Fungo. Let me get one of them sews, bro. Got Whiskey the dog. A brown rat. Yeah, I mean, it is empty. As pointed out earlier. The city's pretty empty, but you know. It's something they can, there's something there. I mean, they might have NPCs already here and they just have them turned off, you know what I mean? Well, this is neat. Dave says he's got a jet for a bit, but was good finally saying hi. If you're still here, really quickly, what do you think about like that, where they redid the graphics for Turtle WoW? Like, what is up with that? You got any thoughts on that? And them being in Russia? Is there any weigh-ins you got on that? But I'll let you go. Thanks for stopping by, man. That was really cool. Honored to have you here. I've always had your new vids on in the morning. Good stuff. Relax while getting started. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, they're just Let's Plays to kind of pass the time while people will go to work or whatever. I'm like that. I have the earbud in at work, and I'm listening to Cinecool and Sendrith and whoever else, everybody else. All the big dogs. Level Up Larry when he's on, and you know. Wreck-It Rogue and everybody. I don't want to leave anybody out, but I've already like named off a few now. But everybody who comes out with a video, I like to listen while I'm at work. I work a lot, so I got a lot of time to watch / listen to videos. So thank you for that, Dave. Super cool, man. Yeah, there's a large degree of discontinuity in EQ graphics. Yeah. So this is pretty cool. I'm just checking this out. Look at that sun. It's bright, but we got a couple of the... Reminds me of like the two towers or whatever. We got a... Speaking of a tower, there's something going on over there. What do you think that is? Is that an island? Can we get there? Or is that an island? It looks like an island. Probably can't get there. Maybe you can. Here's an NPC. I think some of the classes start... Seafarer's Quartermaster. I think some of the classes start in these like obscure areas of the city. I've only, you know, made 2 classes ever on this game, and only 1 since this weekend. But I've watched some videos, you know, obviously of people, and they seem to start in different areas of town. So they might have more NPCs and stuff. They just have them turned down right now during the stress test. What do you think this guy has? He's a trader. Super secret items? No, he doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. There's actually another city. Can you start in that other city? Anybody know? When you're making characters and you start, it forces me to start in this city. But I saw there's another starter zone. If you make some of the other races, do you start over there? Maybe not. I think I've seen all the races here. Coldwind says he's playing on TLPs and he misses the quality of life from Zeal, even on the TLPs, right? And this is going to go against what we were talking about earlier. Oh, Class and Cool, what's up, dude? I was talking about you earlier. You can select it. Probably certain races, or every race. I felt like it wouldn't let me. I was trying to. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe elves don't like dwarves, you know? They're like, nah, dog. Not today. Fresco says, my issue with the Luckland models isn't even so much the models themselves, although the classic models are better. But the animations, yeah, everybody hates the animations. For sure. I hear that a lot. Probably depends on the race. Yeah, maybe, huh? Probably. I don't think I had the option, but I could be wrong. But cool to know that you can start there. I've never seen it. I might have to do that before this is all over today. I might have to make something and go over there and just look around. I've never been there. The last character I made, and now this might have been the only city out at the time. The last character I made like a year ago or whenever it was, this was the only city available, I think. Fresco says he managed to get into one of Wreck-It Rogue's videos back in the Paladin Mistmore days. Oh yeah? Nice. That's funny you say that, because I was watching Ion Blaze. Ion Blaze played on... Oh man, was it P99? I don't remember. I think so. I don't think he's ever played Quarm. So he was playing on P99 back when I was playing on P99. And I was watching one of his videos, and he was talking about getting trained and dying in... in Unrest. And I'm watching his video, and I look, and frickin' the mage, my friend, he was in the group, and I was like, what the hell? So I hit him, I sent him a text, and I was like, yo, you're in Ion Blaze's latest video. Avery says, love the content, man. Keep it up for real, bro. Especially love the EQ, OST, music, vids, a good ambiance. Thanks, yeah. I try to credit those dudes. I used to have the EQ music on a different channel. I have like a channel that I've made where all the video game music that I like, I post on there so that it's kind of like my own playlist. Hey, you're on TV. You got me on like a smart TV or something? Oh no, my friend, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. There was a little bit of a delay. Yeah, my friend, hey. I forgot what I was saying. Where is it? Oh, the music videos. Yeah. And so anyways, I moved him over to this channel just so that I think it could be just those soundtracks. I moved over here because I think it would just be just keep all the EverQuest stuff in one side. But I actually talked to the composer of the Planes of Power soundtrack and beyond. He actually just posted the videos himself, but you couldn't really, I mean, it's not to say you couldn't find it, but it wasn't like super readily available in any official capacity on YouTube. And so I threw it up, and then he went over there and he actually corrected something. I had like the composer and the producer flip-flopped in my credits in the I think the delay is like really long now, actually. The delay is supposed to be only a couple seconds, but I'm watching now, and I've been standing here for quite some time, and my guy's still moving on the feed, so I think maybe because of the stream's length, maybe the delay is getting a little bit longer, or maybe it's just a visual thing. Anyways, and he corrected me in the comments, and I was like, holy shit, it's you. And I was like, I did a little back and forth to him. I fixed it. You know, he gave me his blessing and said, he actually thanked me for posting them. Yeah. And then he actually, oh man, I'd have to look up his name, but he actually, within the last year, he's made his own YouTube channel now, and he's posted some of his stuff. But again, it's harder to find because he just created a brand new channel. And so, you know, it started with 0 subs and all that, so YouTube's not gonna really, even if you search for it, they might not show it to you, kind of situation. You know how YouTube is. Anyways, are we on the weapons dealer? We are. Let's sell this stuff. Ballin'. So hopefully they buy the skin from this guy. Buys the skins? No. So who's gonna buy the skin from me for all that money? Don't tell me I sold it. Tattered stuff here. Let me see. I still have the snake skin, no? I do. So who's gonna buy the snake skin from me for maybe the bag maker, right? Yeah, why not? Yeah. So 87 silver. When we looked at the, you know, the shady gnome out front who's not paying good prices. We found a pouch? No, he wants to buy it literally off my back. No, dude. But the rattlesnakes, 87 copper is big time. Jay Barbo? Yeah, he is too. You know what's crazy about Jay Barbo? And I don't want to throw shade or anything, but I think A Loving Robot, was it A Loving Robot? I think it was. A long time ago on his channel, he did an interview. Was it A Loving Robot? Man. I think it was. He did an interview with Jay a long time ago. Oh, the gear? Thanks. Yeah, I quested all that scarab gear I was talking to you about last night. I'll show you where maybe you've already figured it out, but if you're able to log in later, I'll just show you the NPC. But A Loving Robot did an interview. He does do a lot of great ones. This is an old one. This is like really a long time ago. And he did it with Jay Barbeau, and I was like, what happened to Jay? Like, I don't know. In this interview, Jay, I need to rewatch it because I haven't watched it in a long time. But Jay just felt like he was uninterested in the interview. And I was a little sad. Where am I going? Twilight Harbor. I'm running the wrong way. Yeah, let me get back to the front gate, or the west gate, and then we'll go from there. But Jay just seemed uninterested in the interview, and like he didn't care, and was acting like he doesn't remember, you know, and stuff. Like that was like the vibe I got from it. And I was like, man, that was like so depressing for me. But then more recently, somebody did an interview with Jay Barbeau, and I could be off here. Maybe I shouldn't say this because I'm trying to remember my own history. But I watched one with Jay Barbeau recently, and he felt like all in on it. He was playing it on the piano in the interview. I think this was with what's that EverQuest news channel? He does like the news updates and stuff for EverQuest. The bard, he's got the bard name. Someone's got it. His name is like a bard name or something. Shoot. Something with an F maybe? The guy who does like the EverQuest like daily, or not daily, like the weekly news updates and all that stuff. Shoot, I forgot his name. Somebody knows. his name like ends in an ing or something. Anyways, all right. So he does a more recent video with Jay, and Jay seems all in, fully there, loving it, remembers everything, plays stuff on the piano. The EverQuest show, yeah. He plays like part of a song that's not even, that he didn't even compose, I think. Or he goes, hey, did you know that there's like another verse to the Kellethan theme? And then he plays more of that. That was super awesome. So my first interview, which I think was a Loving Robot that did with him, I was just like, man, that's depressing. But then the more recent one. So maybe there was just a bad time to do it. Maybe I'm misremembering something. So on and so forth. So I'm sorry. I hope you know where I am. I was blabbing. So we're at the bank, right? It's getting dark. We need to hurry. So the bank's over here. The first aid trainer and all that. That episode is awesome. Or where are we? We're at the Stonejourners area. The bank's right here, right? So the bank. So you just go to the Stonejourners area, and he's the NPC over here in the corner. Sorry, I was blabbing and forgot I was trying to show something. For those that may be wondering, July playtest, Wednesday, July 23rd to Sunday, July 27th, 5 days. Hell yeah. Mark your calendar, boys. But seriously, I might have to see if I can get some of those days off of work. So it's this dude here. Sometimes he's in this tent right here. He'll be standing right here. He walks out to the fire. But this dude right here, he has a few different quests that you can do with him. I'll link it in chat right now if anybody wants to bookmark it, if they're going to do it later or just want to look at it. There is a website that's built on the same kind of forum as P99. So that is the different quests you can do with him. He's got chess piece that I don't have because my paladin one is better. But he's got a helm, legs. We just picked up the legs a little bit earlier in this stream. He's got boots. Now, is it worth it for you or not? You got to decide that because... Or I can't. Because we have found some things that are better, like my chest piece. We quested, that was better. But you know, sometimes it's hard to get these scarab shells. These scarab shells sometimes are like rare as all can be. When you're not looking for them, you might find them. But when you're looking for them, sometimes you'll kill like 15 in a row and not get one. And like the chest piece takes 4 of them. You know. Some of the lesser items like the boots and the helm, or not the helm, the boots and the shield. Well, the shield takes fire scarab carapaces, I think. No, that's the bag. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This is the scarab shell. The shield's really good if you use a shield. You can also get a bag from it as well. This one, the beetle bowl. You can get this bag for turning in fire beetle scarab carapaces to him. So a different one, the fire beetle one. Yeah, that RNG, right? Alright, so we did ding level 5. Picked up a fine cloth veil with all my silvers earlier. Now there's my Quarm guild. They made a guild on here. The fine cloth gear is pretty good. Pretty good. We can go buy. I should go buy some stuff. I don't know what else I'm going to spend the silver or the copper on. We got our spells. The spells are cheap. The spells are dirt cheap. They're like 9 copper. I'm jealous of this so. Dang. I think I need to go one more over. Here we are. Dude, some of these dudes look so cool. So when you have the backpack, it actually displays on you, is that right? That's another thing we could do with the money, is buy a backpack instead. We could buy a backpack instead. Huh. Then we could hold more stuff. I guess that's the play, right? So this dude has the backpack that costs a gold. But if you come down here, we got the field pack, which is still considered a backpack. and it's extra large. I guess that's the significance of a backpack. And it has only 4 slots. What is this one? This one has like 8 slots. 10 slots. Extra large. But yeah, I don't know if we'll ever make it to a gold in this playthrough, so I think we'll go ahead and buy this one. It's gonna drain our funds, put it in there. So now we do have the backpack on our back here. With the Juggernaut helmet. I'm Juggernaut, bitch. How much money do we have left over? 121, so I don't think we have enough to buy anything. I think they're like one... I should probably save that money. When we blew through our food, that cost a lot. But we are missing shoulders and hands. We could buy the lesser stuff, but I'd rather just save up for the good. So we're like 9 copper away. Oh, whatever. Now we could hold more stuff. What was it? Control B? Shift B? Yeah. I wonder if the food vendors will buy the meat from you. They must. That butcher? I don't want to run all the way to the butcher, so I'm just going to delete that. Oh, maybe I'll just keep it on. Yeah, Classic Cool. I was watching him last night, and he had a GM roll up on a horse into his camp. That was interesting. We had no idea what was going on. That was funny. That was cool. I gave up on LFG 16 hours ago, my guy. Yeah, you probably just gotta roll up into people's camps and be like, yo, can I join? Did we ever get an answer on what level those bandits were? I guess I can look them up or something, probably. Talking too much, my drink's getting warm. I've been streaming for over 2 hours, so this drink's been out of the fridge for forever. It's getting later in the day a little bit. It's getting hot. Ooh. All right. So what are we gonna kill now? I think beetles are gonna be green now. The fire beetles. Dune scarabs are still good. Fire beetles are green, probably. Rattlesnakes are still good. And in fact, oh, where'd he go? I don't know if we could pull him out. Can we pull him out? I don't think so. Rattlesnakes are the play. Because that rattlesnake skin selling for 87 copper was pretty good. So I'd love to hunt some of these rattlesnakes. Not only are they one of the only things going to give me XP around here, but the XP's good. Or the money's good if we can get the drops. So now you see that my restorative strike has gone up to 4 health restored. Still only 2 damage though. I thought it was going to be 3 and 3. But that seems to be not the way it's working. I have a question for you guys though. So I didn't know weapon shield was like an aura? Is that right? Like, I'm trying to figure out the weapon shield situation. The snake skin, the rattlesnake skin. Now, to that greedy gnome in the front, he only wants to give you like 25 copper for it or whatever. But you bring it to the bag vendor, the backpack bag vendor guy, he'll give you 87 copper for that. Hopefully we'll get another one, and I'll show it to you. We sold one earlier. Not attacking. It's getting dark again. Uh-oh. We don't got... Oh, we do have a fire beetle eye. We'll have to bust that out. It's not gonna last us through the night though. Yeah, and I think the rattlesnakes are level 4 or so they're right about in your range, I think. Yeah, the chat, I think the delay is like really bad from earlier. Oh, the fire beetles are still blue. Excellent. Maybe some of them. I don't know how to fix that. Because I have it set to no delay. And I've noticed, just based on watching the like the preview or whatever, it's gotten further and further behind as the stream's gone on. I don't know if there's a way to refresh that or not. Probably not, to be honest. If you learn woodworking and buy an axe, you can make a bunch of torches for cheap. Yeah, so the thing with the torch is it has to be in my offhand, so I gotta wear it instead of my shield. And I haven't wanted to do that. Though, maybe I should do that. It doesn't bother me. The dark doesn't bother me. It's just because I'm recording right now, or streaming, that I feel bad about it. Oh, this is blue. I'm gonna kill anything that's blue. But primarily I'm looking for rattlesnakes. We'll upgrade some of our gear for the next month's playtest. We'll be ready to jump in, find a group somewhere, start tanking. I'm assuming that's what I do. Can off heal, probably. I just got a new heal. Well, last level. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, oh, it's dead. See what improvements that they do between this playtest and the next playtest. Your chat delay last night was ridiculous. Also, you had it set to no delay. Yeah, man. It's probably just like the length of the stream kind of situation, I'm assuming. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Alright, we'll go ahead and use the beetle eye, which can go in your range slot, which is super cool. Oh, we already have it in the range slot, my bad, whoops. Okay. And if we continue to kill fire beetles, then maybe we can get some more. Because it runs out pretty quick. What's up, Pablo? Big natural crits. Full natty, bro. Hope you're having a good day, though. Class and cool. You off? I guess, I don't know, TMI. You off today? You have to work? You off on the weekends? Doing the family stuff? Got the stream in the background. We had a WoW dev show up here right before you came in. That was crazy. Legit, I guess, as well, because people recognized him. Crazy. When I played on P99, I had dev, P99 dev come into my stream. I didn't recognize their name though. You know, we all know some of the P99 devs. I didn't recognize the name. And then they were like, I was farming sisters on P99. It's such good money at such a low level, right? And y'all know me and the sisters. And he was like, hey, that one's not supposed to have a sword. I'm gonna remove that. And I was like, oh shit, what have I done? Long story short, they never did. So I don't know if that was really a dev or if they just didn't get around to it or not. But they said they were a dev. I forget the name at this point. This is like 2 years ago. Oh, we got another fire beetle eye. We're in business. It's like another few minutes of light. Quarm being down is a blessing, because if Quarm was down, it was up right now. It's the silver lining, we'll call it. The silver lining of it's not a blessing. The silver lining of Quarm being down right now is being able to just kind of and actually having today off, which isn't even that common for me, I guess. Luck of the draw is being able to spend time playing this game today and last night. I might be playing Quarm right now if it were up, so. Classic Cool says he's actually heading out right now to a kid's B-Day party, but hopefully be back later. Already dropped you a like and watched the VOD. Thanks, man. Super kind. Love it when the devs come to hang. Yeah, Quarm better be back soon. Yeah, seriously. See you, brother. See you later, man. Hopefully see you on tonight. If you're on tonight, I'll stop by. And by stop by, I mean probably hang out the whole time. I actually don't work tomorrow either. I have back-to-back. Oh shit! My work actually asked me to come into work and I ghosted them. I gotta tell them no. Alright. Done and done. No. Hey, man, I'm telling you guys. I'm always bitching about work, but it's real, dude. It is so real. I'm not doing it just to do it. Those guys will not leave me alone. And they won't hire anybody. It's bananas. Won't hire anybody. Are just asking for OT constantly. It's not like you can't hire anybody. You know. Anyway, see you later. Class and Cool. I'm sure you've gone by now, but I'll give you a proper sign off. See you later. Guys, check out Class and Cool. Was on kind of a hiatus, but he's going to be big time when it comes to monsters and memories. So every time they do these weekends, he jumps on. I'm not always vocal, and sometimes I watch streams after the fact. I'm not good at watching streams live, so I'm often watching streams after the fact. So I don't get to be there and be vocal all the time, but I do watch, and he likes to stream when he can, and especially on these monsters. Man, he played on Quarm as well, but he's just been on hiatus from Quarm a bit. This guy's tough. Is it blue? Yeah. Oh, we ran out of juice. Refill it. So if you guys are into monsters and memories and all of that, he streams late at night. Check him out. Oh. This is one of the big boy skeletons. This guy is a white. Let's take him. I'm going to get some undead skills eventually. I think at level 6, maybe. I don't know when it is, but it's coming up. Maybe, I don't know, in the single digit level range. We get like invis undead and stuff. Maybe I'll get like some sort of undead smite or something. I feel pretty powerful now. We haven't had to heal mid-combat for a while. Yeah, I'm going to, oh, and we also have stone form. I haven't talked about this on the stream at least. This will be in the video, the pre-recorded videos that I've recorded. But stone form will get rid of, it's just like stone form for dwarves in World of Warcraft. It gets rid of like poison, disease, and I think it increases your armor by like 10%. I might even tell you if I just look at it. Why am I trying to make it up? Removes harmful disease, electricity, and poison effects, and you gain immunity from them. Reduces your physical damage received by 10%. Your armor class is increased 25% for 15 seconds. Super freaking good. Innate ability only available to dwarves. Dude, that's rawhide. That might be an upgrade right there. I gotta get used to the bag situation. All right, so this is rawhide bracer. Why does they go in weird spots? 2 AC, up from this tattered cloth of 1 AC. So we're gonna gain 1 AC there. Yeah, sue me. I get happy over 1 AC. But that's what this game is bringing back to us, right? We all play EverQuest, probably, in one fashion or another. It's the small things that make us happy. And it's nice to play a game where we don't know very much, right? I think, okay, so we can heal now. We'll actually use our heal a bit. But I'm feeling pretty beefy, dude. Taking down a white's no joke. We were killing some whites and even some yellows earlier on in the pre-recorded videos that I'll post. I'll post one. I'll finish one up today. I'm going to be playing this a lot, so I don't have time to, you know. Dangus Prime. Quarm is down. So excited for Monsters of Memory. Definitely looking forward to it. The most out of all games right now. Do you have Lay on Hands? I don't think I do, man. I might just be a noob. Here's my ability and spell book. I do not have a Lay on Hands. Maybe I get it at some point. You know, next time we're in town, we'll go to the GM and we'll just take a look at what we get in the future. I'll do that before I log out. I don't know how much longer I'll stream. I'll just keep it going for a while though. But let's take this warrior. This is gonna be a good kill. I don't have it at this time. We got a weapon. Hell yeah, that's money. I'm pretty sure they'll get it because, man, is this like a mirror image of EQ, you know, in all the good ways. So I'm sure we will get it. I just think maybe they deem it a little too powerful to have it right off the bat. Ooh, somebody says there's stealth mobs somewhere. Crazy. Now there is a dungeon. Classic Cool went to it last night in his stream. Towards the end of his stream, he went to a dungeon that's like maybe attached to the town somewhere. The town's pretty big. It's kind of empty, but it's pretty big. And I'm not exactly sure where it is. Obviously I was watching his stream, but it, like, the navigation part didn't stay with me. A rattlesnake. That's our prime suspect right here. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. Quarm is down. Dangus. THJ, The Hero's Journey, is being sued by Daybreak Games, and there's some other servers, whether they're doing using the same emulation tactics as THJ or not. There's a lot of other emulation servers that are taking themselves down and trying to work out some sort of like P99-esque agreement. They're being sued for taking donations and giving in-game stuff for them, but also we have to realize that THJ is very, very popular, and a lot of people are playing it. Greater than 4,000 players concurrently sometimes, and Daybreak is scared of them. So whether it's their right or not, it is their right. Daybreak, it's their right, it's their IP. But regardless, they are scared of what THJ brings. It's very successful. But on top of that, there's a donation aspect as well. Now, we already went over this a lot this stream, so I'll keep it short, but many servers take donations, but the difference is they don't give you something in game for the donations. And that's the whole thing. Not the whole thing, that's the whole donation thing. The other aspect is Daybreak is scared of the player base that THJ has very quickly accumulated. Very quickly. THJ is not even a year old. When did THJ come out? October? Something like that. We're not even there yet. If you have specific questions about THJ, I'm not the dude. I don't play there, so I'm not well versed. People can answer you in the comments though. I know the situation. A lot of people I know play THJ, so I do know some stuff. But I don't play myself, so I don't know the exact specifics. I think we're out of Beetle Eyes. Let's see. We are. So we're gonna sit in some darkness for a little bit. We'll kill some beetles though to try to brighten it up a bit. Let's see. See what time it is. It's 3 a.m. so we're getting through there. If we can get one more beetle eye, we'll probably be pretty good. after I play this today, I'll try to put together my character creation video where I'm looking at the different characters, races, and all that. Put it together. I'll put it out by tomorrow morning. And we got Firebeat alive. Nice. And you can see me struggle, and I don't know if I die. I don't think I died. I did die once, I just don't know if it was on camera, if I was recording at the time. But there's times where I'm like getting my ass whooped and I'm having to like heal in the middle of fighting and stuff. But I'm feeling pretty good now. My gear's pretty good at this point. I've bought a lot, I've quested a good amount. Pretty half quested, half purchased. And we're feeling pretty dang strong. I was able to get this sword. I think somebody crafted this. I don't know. I think somebody crafted it and sold it to the vendor. It was pretty decent. There was a better one on the vendor. You'll see in the video, in one of these videos. There was a better one on the vendor, but I left because of my ignorance. I don't know what's what. So I left to go look around, look at some of the other NPCs, see what else is for sale. I didn't know how good it was, but I do believe it to be slightly better than the one I have. And then I went back to be like, okay, that is the best weapon I can find. And somebody had bought it already, so it was gone. But then I got this one, which it might be equally as good ratio-wise. And if that's the case, then that's fine. I don't really remember. The other one was like 7, might have been like 734. So the ratio might just be right there, but it probably looked a little cooler too. So that's, you know, style points. Where are we at on our level? We're a little over a yellow in, so it's moving. Pretty slow. I've seen now, grouping is an option. And we will get into grouping sometime. I don't know when. But I was watching Classic Cool last night, and he got into a group, and the entire group was like, one at a time, they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna go solo. And then like a few minutes later, somebody's like, yeah guys, that was fun, I'm gonna go solo. And I think early on, soloing is the play. And then as you get a little bit higher and a little bit deeper, then there's going to be, groups are going to become probably necessary. Unless you're like a necromancer or something like that. I've seen the necromancers fear kiting out here, which I'm pretty jealous of. It's starting to rain. Pretty jealous of the necromantic abilities. You know me and necros, I like necros. Still dark. Oh, we still got some juice on the old eye. Where are we at? 4 a.m. Yeah, we're probably not gonna make it. So it seems like all the classes are in. Like all the classes are available. There's a ton of classes just like EQ. Some of the races are not in yet. It seems like all of the base races are in, but there's some races like that are like alternatives. Like there's a deep dwarf. Don't know exactly what that means. Probably some sort of mountain dwarf or something. And then there's like deep variations of other races. Whatever that means. Not exactly sure. Probably just a variation of kind. So what's your take, Little Beepo? What is your, I like your cat avatar. I have a cat, he's very nice. What is your take of this game? Is this game more monsters or memories? I like that. I like that question. Well put. It's definitely heavy on the memories, for sure. Definitely pulling nostalgia. If you already play EQ and you are an enjoyer of slow gameplay, why is, oh, he's fighting. You're not in a rush. You're not super worried about soloing all the time, even though I've done nothing but solo. I'm assuming we're gonna have to group when you get a little higher. Could be wrong. And there's lightning. Oh, lightning looks cool. It's hard to catch it though. very, very EQ-like, so that makes me want to say memories. They have a lot of work to do. These are just alpha stress tests where you can give feedback and stuff like that. Now, they may have more to it that they're just not allowing you to see or do. Like, there may be more NPCs in town that they just have shut off, but the town seems a little bare. Town seems a little bare, but maybe it's by design for these tests, or maybe they have a lot of work to do. Now, what I was saying earlier is they're gonna go into early access in like between January and March of 2026, and saying that, so they're not doing like a full launch. It's not gonna be fully fleshed out for launch. It's still gonna be early access. So just have that as an expectancy. Just have, you know, that's what it's gonna be. What else can I say? You see the combat. This is the combat. This is the combat right now. I mean, we're still fleshing out. We only have so many skills. But this is the solo combat. Now, with this being said, I'm a paladin. Probably a big mistake. I thought we were wiping characters every test. That's not the case. They're going to do a playtest every month through January. And you're going to be able to continue hella memories for sure. You're going to be able to continue your character. So when this goes down tonight and they do another playtest in July next month, I'm going to be able to pick up where I left off. And then every month, and they're going to get longer. There's going to be a 5-day one. There's going to be a 7-day one. And they're going to be adding and fixing things every time. So you'll be able to see the progress each month. So that's really cool. But I didn't know that. And I just kind of willy-nilly made a paladin. I don't know if I would have otherwise. Because I thought I was playing for like a day. And then that was it. But I do see necros. I'm a little jealous of the necros. I see necros doing the old fear kiting, dotting, snaring, fearing. They got a pet. Everybody with a pet class, all the pet classes seem to be really liking their pets. I enjoy this guy though. With that being said, I enjoy this paladin. You know. This guy lost his corpse, this runny 4. I haven't seen it. That sucks. I mean, what happens if you lose your corpse and the server goes down for the rest of the PlayStation? Is he cooked? You know? Well, at least it's daylight now. He can probably find his corpse better. Yeah, I think he was waiting for it to be day. I like it. So personally, I enjoy it. It is slow. But it already feels like better than Pantheon. Pantheon's already out in early access. Let's get this rattlesnake. Pantheon is, to me, in my opinion, is so freaking clunky. The graphics that they chose to switch it up to. I was, a backer. I said this earlier. I was a backer of Pantheon in like 2016. I dumped some money into them because I was really into that. I thought it was going places. Obviously, Brad was still alive. Obviously, their vision was different. Their graphics were different. A lot of things were different. A lot has happened over the last almost 10 years since I put money into it. But I've basically given up on it. I don't think I'll play Pantheon anymore. I think that ship has sailed. But since I put money into it, a few years later, Monsters in Memory popped up, and Monsters in Memory was making like leaps and bounds of progression, where oh, Blister Bleedle. Oh, let's try it. I've been waiting for these guys to turn yellow. We're gonna get our ass whooped. Oh shit. Blistering Rot? That's not good. We're gonna get smoked. We're gonna get smoked. Oh yeah, he's chunking me. We can't do this. Alright, let's bail. Let's bail. Let's pop Stone Form so we can clear that debuff. That'll last till we zone. This guy can have it. You want it? Take it, bro. Take it. Pump. So at one point, the two games were parallel in like alpha, and Monsters and Memories was pumping, whereas Pantheon was like going the opposite direction, it felt like. You check the Monsters Memory website, it says no wipe until early access. That's cool. Yeah, man. I didn't know that until I started playing already, and then I saw that too. And that is cool. So they have the dates out too. I think if you keep looking around, they have the dates of all the playtests out. And they're doing one, it seems, every month between now and then. And like I was saying, some of them are 5 days. One of them even is like 7 days. And so we'll be able to continue. I didn't have all this information, so I just made a willy-nilly dwarf paladin. Like, all right, we're just gonna play this for 1 day, and then it's gonna get wiped. So I might have put a different different thoughts or even more thoughts into making my character prior to that, but we're just gonna stick with this. I'm having fun. You can mule the gear off to another character. I caught somebody muling, and then in the video that I'll try and release tomorrow morning, I gave his gear back. I picked some of it up though. I kept picking it up as he stood there. I didn't know that was him. I didn't know what was happening. It took my brain a little bit to put two and two together. I had just started playing for the first time. Basically, I've played this before like a year ago, but this playtest, it was my first time back in the world, and admittedly, I was a little slow to the realization that the guy's... He didn't say anything either. And then I just handed his stuff. He wasn't like, hey man, what are you doing? You know, and then I just handed his stuff back, and he was like, oh, thank you. He's like, thanks for being honest. And I was like, oh, sorry, dude. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just picking shit up off the ground. Nobody was around when I started. Successor, no doubt. Can't wait for EA. Yeah, dude. EA as well. Wait, what EA? Embers Adrift? Or what are we talking? Embers Adrift is insane. Who was I watching playing that? Was it Nathan Napalm was like really into EA, if we're talking about the same EA. But what do you mean you can't wait for it? It's out right now, no? Isn't it? Yeah, I bought it. I played it a little bit. It's extreme. Even for like an old EverQuest player, I was like, holy shit. That's crazy, to be honest. Lucky it was you and not some random. Yeah, as much of a random as I actually am. Yeah, a lot of other people would have just stole the shit. I think I was like level 1 or 2. I had just like popped in. I might have been level 2. And yeah, I could have just jacked his shit and yielded it to my own new character and got rid of the smoke or something, but I'm glad I was recording because it's kind of funny. Obviously could have just scrapped that part of the recording too. You could just edit it out, but yeah, that's not me. That's not, maybe when I was a teenager I might have kept it. Maybe. That's not me though. I even had like a viewer, offering me money and stuff. I just didn't take it. Not that I'm like completely against, somebody giving me stuff, but we're here to try to check it out. Obviously giving me a backpack or some cash to buy some gear or something. Obviously that would be helpful, and that's a very nice gesture. But I figure we'll just suffer for a while and figure it out. Is that a rattlesnake? Let's get the rattlesnakes. You played Embers to like level 15, dude. Oh yeah. Sorry, I read ahead. It was just too janky and felt very incomplete. Yeah, man. Yeah. Embers was wild. I did not make it to 15, Raz. You're a beast. You're a beast. I did not make it that far. But I was watching a lot of Nathan Napalm play it, and I was like, he's talking it up. He says it's a little rough at first, but it gets going. Holy shit, dude. That is the slowest leveling game I've ever played in my life. I mean, old school RuneScape, some of the trade skills or something might be slower. I didn't play that either. But my god, Embers Adrift is insane. Pantheon gets that way too. At some point in like your teens, around the same level, 15 or something, you're at a point to where you have to group and it is slow as all hell. And who knows, I mean, this might get there as well. There's somebody that's level 25 last night. Who all, can you just do this 20 to 30? Is that a thing? Yeah. He's not on right now. Burned himself out, had to sleep. Now they didn't, oh, Dirty Old Socks is level 21? I didn't even know he plays this. Is he on Twitch right now? He is. I didn't even know that he was that high on this. He's probably playing with his little group of friends. Anyways, back to that. Sorry, I realize now you can't see this. Can I just pull it out? I'll just pull it out. Dirty Old Socks is 21 Elementalist. And then there's some other dudes in their low 20s. But last night, not even that late last night, there was a level 26 Enchanter. Rattlesnake skin. Hell yeah, boys. It's almost a silver in itself. That's what we're hunting rattlesnakes for. If you weren't here earlier. That and XP. Embers was wild though. Yeah, back to Embers. Oh my god. I don't know. I can't recommend Embers. It was too hardcore for me. Is that even what we were talking about? Wob. I don't want to call you Wab. That's like a slur around here. Wob. Oh, early access. Okay, there it is. I'm so sorry. Early access. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay. I thought we were talking about Embers Adrift as well. I was like, oh my god. Nothing against the game. It's just, if you're into punishment, that's the game to play. It's insane. All right, moving on from that EA. Can't wait for early access. Me too, dude. Actually, with Quarm being down right now and all this drama going on with EverQuest, and then this coming out, it was a perfect storm almost. Even though there's like, you know, some negativity in that storm, it was almost a perfect storm to get me to build some hype. Pretty hyped on it too. This guy wants to go. It'll be nice not doing it all for naught. But finding out that they're not going to wipe this until January makes me feel pretty good about it too. I'm going to try to get up on here and do some streams and stuff and some videos each month when this comes out. So it's going to be one time a month, or one little weekend, or 5 day, 7 day week a month. So I'm going to try to play it during that. Sorry, the delay has kind of gotten a little extreme. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours or something? Where is it? Almost 2 hours and 45 minutes. The delay is like getting further and further back. Ooh, is that getting fought? We got some beetles here. Let's go. Oh. Bro, you can take all that? You got a fire beetle on you too? Dude, they just triangulated your ass. I guess you can take that. What a beast. It's about 15 seconds of delay, but not too bad. Oh, that's better. I think that it's a visual effect then, because on my side where my chat is, I have a box, a little window that's showing me the video feed, so I can know if like something goes wrong. And the video feed is like a minute behind at this point. So it's just a visual bug then. As long as the chat is only 15-20 seconds, that's fine. So they have hardcore on this game now as well. I didn't know that. until I started seeing it in the chat. You see, it'll tell you like so-and-so is hardcore level 4 when they ding. I didn't know about that. Ooh, let's get this guy, this fox dude. The Ashira. I like killing humanoids for some reason. There's nothing special about them. They have, actually there is something special about them. Much like EQ, the humanoids do drop cloth armor and weapons. So those sell for a lot if you sell to the right vendor. You want to sell. Not only do some vendors only want to buy certain things from you, and there's an option a box you can check. I think it's checked on by standard to only show you stuff they want. But you can uncheck it and you can see your entire inventory. But for instance, you dropped a bracer. You'd want to sell that bracer to like an armor vendor. There are some vendors, like especially the greedy ones, who will buy everything from you, but they don't pay you crap. So the little gnome out front, we've talked about this probably 50 times now, so my bad. The little gnome out front will buy anything, but he pays you ass. But the good news is he'll buy some stuff from you that nobody wants to buy from you. So obviously sell that shit to him. What does he have in his hand? A dagger? What is that, a vial? A nail? What is that? I don't know, maybe we'll loot it. Hey, what's up, Sendrith? Oh yeah, I'll message you. Yeah, I haven't played in like a year, and so you get. Oh, it's a torch. Pays an ass. Yeah. It's a male gnome, so you gotta be cool with that. Oh, so this jackal right here is gonna turn into one of those wolf dudes. He's like a shapeshifter or something. He's like, haha! Surprise, cockbag. Yeah, Cedric, will do. Last time I played it, you couldn't really play. It was like ultra laggy. This is a long time ago. It was ultra laggy and unusual jackal pelt. Huh. Something to look into. Never know what's a quest item or not when you're unfamiliar with the game. Now this is how you legally do. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, dude. I recorded some videos before this live stream, like me getting from like level 1, like making the character, getting like level 2, and then me getting to like level 4. So I got some footage that I'm gonna make into videos, but I say that exact thing. I'm like, this is how you copy EverQuest without getting sued. And I mean, I say that in the nicest way. Like, obviously I play on Quarm, and Quarm is also copying EverQuest. You know, they're stealing their stuff. So no shade, but that's exactly what this is. This is definitely like, you know, a spiritual successor to EverQuest, but they are still making it their own. It's not like a direct copy of like files and stuff. Right? But as you can see, a skeleton, right? We went over this early on in the stream. A skeleton. It's like a direct. You can't copyright a skeleton, right? But you know, they're using their own model and they're naming it the same thing and all that. There's even a cracked staff, Sendrith. I was at the vendor earlier and there's a cracked staff there. And some of the sound effects were the same, but we went over this earlier in the stream too. Is like a lot of the older video games from the 90s, even like Nintendo games and stuff, they use sound files that are like, you know, on those like remix albums that are like, you know, free to use, no copyright stuff. And you just don't know it because you don't listen to those random ass mixes that are used for like that are used in the industry. But I was saying that I do like to watch some of the. There's YouTube videos where people pointed out. Did you know that this song that everybody likes from this game was actually pulled from this mix album? This is the Freeport Noob Yard. Yeah, basically, yeah. That would be Freeport, I guess. This isn't the Noob Yard. That's the Noob Yard on that side of the wall. This little broken wall. That's actually a different zone right there. So I'm in like the second zone. But the mobs are basically the same level or something. We'll go over there. I need a vendor. Some stuff. But yeah, this is like, I don't know, a main city. Nighthaven or something like that? We'll find out right now. I don't know if it's a racial town, like if it's like the human town. The load times are pretty long right now, but you know, we're testing and stuff. This reminds me of the scene from Lord of the Rings when they leave the Shire and they're hiding from the Wraiths. Oh, I think my work messaged me back. Sandra, they're trying to get me to work today. No, they just didn't say anything. That's better. So this would be the Freeport newbie zone. It does have some of the EQ janky of like corpses and stuff. I think they'll fix that. But you're right. Yeah, so this is the front yard. And look, Sendrith, Former Glory, has a guild here. And you can see everybody. I saw Xanax and Supporter and some other people. Tell them you're sick. Oh, I'm not going to work. Yeah, I already told them no. But I expected them to say like, okay, thanks, or something. But they just didn't say anything. So this is even Fizzle Cutter. Or Fuzzle Cutter. You even got Fuzzle Cutter in the front. Is it me or am I bad luck? Or is it me every day? No, they actually messaged me before I even started the stream. No, I was streaming already. Before... What? Like early on in the stream, like right when I started streaming, they messaged me. And I checked my phone on stream, that's right. And then I forgot to reply no to them for like 2 hours. So I just replied no to them a little bit ago, but they didn't say anything. So anyways, that's the city there. The city's kind of Squirrels of Memories. So that must be the Squirrels group. The Squirrels Guild of the server. Anyways. So here's the vendor. And again, you don't want to sell them stuff that other vendors will buy. Like you want to sell weapons to the weapon vendor. You want to sell gear to a gear vendor. They pay you more. But stuff like snake eggs and fangs and like the super trash stuff, sometimes nobody wants to buy it from you. Now, I'm thinking maybe the food vendors might want to buy some of the stuff from you, like snake eggs and stuff. I just don't know it for sure. Oh, he will buy torches. Okay. These scarab carapaces, you can sell these to players actually. If I wanted to go out of my way, I could sell these scarab carapaces to players. I just, you know, I don't got time for that. We're just gonna play the game. Because I used those to quest earlier if you've just arrived. And I will show that in some videos that come out the next couple days. We got a lot of scarab carapaces. Maybe I should have. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't sell the scarab carapaces. We'll go do the quest. How about that? We'll go do the quest, and then maybe we'll sell the chest piece. I don't know. What do you sell it for? I could just give it to somebody. Is anybody on? Anybody want a chest piece? We'll do the quest and give you a chest piece if you want it. Okay. It's not the best, but it's better than nothing. And the only reason I have better is because there's a paladin one. But let's go do it. The whole inventory window looks the same. Didn't really realize it. So close to EQ. You're off to bed. Good luck. All right, man. I'll message you. And I'll put out some videos, and you can watch those in your own time or whatever, if you want. Interesting, the music changes when you enter the vendor. Yeah, that's good. I have my sound really low because I don't want feedback, but I'm sure you guys, hopefully actually, we've been on long enough without me asking. Hopefully the volume isn't crazy or something because I don't hear it. I hear the sound effects and stuff, but it's really low for me. I'm just hoping it's not too loud for you. Is it true playtest will continue to 1 p.m. Eastern on Monday? Eastern time. Dude, I hope so, dude. I don't work tomorrow, man. And I have no, like, responsibilities today or tomorrow. Read that on Discord, but looking for confirmation. Ooh. I mean, I do have stuff I gotta log out, like, and go do, but I don't gotta work. And that's my biggest time sink in my life. So that means I can get back on tonight. Or what have you. Oh, you're off work tomorrow too? You're gonna download it right now? Yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah, dude, just download it, jump in, run around, screw around. If you don't get much accomplished, doesn't matter. And you can continue on in the next playtest also. So I guess I can ask in game. So I just asked in game, so I'll see if I can reply. All right, so let's do this quest here. And also, let's see what I need to turn. I need to turn in 4 carapaces and 3 legs. Okay. And you can't turn in stuff stacked, by the way. So it's much like EQ in that sense. But you can pick it up, like hold, control, and just drop them one by one. So that's cool. So we'll hand this in. Let's see if we get some XP for this. Probably not. I mean, barely. So we did get this chest piece. These are the classes and the classes that can wear it. It's 5 AC, 5 hit points. The one I'm wearing is, oh, that's my shirt. The one I'm wearing is 7 AC, 3 hit points, 1 stamina. It was a paladin specific quest. So if you're a paladin, you probably have better, or you should do that quest. That's like the opening quest. So let me see if they replied to me. Oh, the guy who doesn't leave town on this server said that is to my understanding. This guy is like, his name is Perfect. He sits in town and talks all day long. He knows a lot of stuff. He's constantly giving out like tips and just talking about all kinds of stuff. So, I feel like that's a confirmation. And then somebody immediately after me saying that said, when do the servers end today? So we'll see if somebody answers him with like the same answer, but yeah, so does anybody want this chest piece? Before I try to sell it or vendor it or something. Try to sell it to a player, I shouldn't vendor it. But if anybody in chat's online, you can have it. First person to say something. You have to be on the server that starts with a K. Server number 2, Kiev, or I think that's a real life place. I forgot what it's called. Starts with a K. Did anybody reply to him? Nobody replied to him, so... But the one guy directly replied to me and said that's to his understanding. It'll be up until 1 PM tomorrow. Decaf. Dude, once people get gear and stuff, they look cool. Look at that guy. He almost looks like he has sunglasses on. So you know what people talk about a lot? Let me stop and say this. You know what people talk about a lot when it comes to video games is they say like, oh, this game is cool, but it doesn't have any soul. Like, or charm. Like, WoW has its charm because no other game really looks like WoW. WoW, you know, WoW has its charm. This, that, and the other thing. This game has that charm. Although it resembles, say, EverQuest or something like that, obviously it doesn't look like EverQuest. But this game has its charm. Like, who makes a dwarf that looks like this, right? The arms are really long. Obviously, the graphics aren't, like, insane. They're fine. They're, like, HD. It's not, like, EverQuest graphics, but it's got its charm. It has soul to it. And that's what I see whenever I watch YouTube videos that's talking about if a game sucks or is good or if it's going to make it or not. That's something they always bring up, is does it have soul, does it have charm? Thought I was playing a bearded potato? I know, right? It's hilarious. I mean, you're not wrong. Alright, so the weapons dealer. You can, I'm just gonna sell the bow. I don't think I'm gonna use it. So it's a dwarf, yes. I think the character models have their own charm for sure, but the city itself seems like it's copy and paste assets. Yeah, the city's a little... It's been pointed out, the city's a little lacking. Yeah. You love the aesthetics of the game, to be clear, no memes. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Hella memes. We can love it and meme it at the same time. Sell some scraps to him. Yeah, I don't know what to do about it. You know, if they add... Yeah, I don't know, right? The walls are very blank. I don't think it's finished. A lot of the walls are blank. Obviously, you have stone versus like sand, kinda. It all kind of looks the same a bit. Now, there's another city. There's the Elven City that's in the forest, and you can go there. You can start a character there if you're like a certain race that's allowed to start there. I want to go check that out. I mean, I guess we could do that right now. We're in town. For me, it's when I saw the concept art matching the in-game art. That's true. When art translates to the game, it really builds the soul and charm. We just have to wait for the lore now. That's true too. Yeah, we haven't really heard too much about lore, I guess. Or I haven't. So here it is, class and cool. If you sell this rattlesnake skin to the bags and packs vendor, you can see here it sells for 87 copper. That's really huge. And now we have a ton of money. Look at how much money we suddenly have. Remember, we just blew our whole wad? We're at 415 copper now. And yeah, I know, I say a ton of money. For me. Definitely not finished building it out, just focus right now. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to playing each month and watching it progress. Like, that sounds fun to me. And much like you, I'm going to try to make, you know, videos or streams about it. And then, you know, we can kind of showcase the improvements that they make over time each month. I think that'll be good for the history of the game. So, one thing we're lacking is shoulders and hands. So we can make these purchases here. So the best that they have for sale are fine. City's hard to navigate. I get lost all the time, even though I think I know where I'm going. Sometimes I just end up in the wrong spot. Because it all looks the same. Yeah, there's not like districts, right? Let's think of, like, let's say Stormwind in World of Warcraft. You got like the Dwarven district, you got the trade district, you got the mage district. And like a canal kind of separating everything. The city's built really nice. So I see where you're coming from, yeah. Quests are very obtuse. Real talk, the only way I know about quests and stuff, and this is because it's probably me, I think Classical would be better at navigating the city and just talking to NPCs and figuring it out the right way. I find an item and I'm just like, what's this? I just punch it into the website. And that's kind of the only reason I've found things. Or, I mean, I'm paying attention to chat. You know, you chat with people, and other people will be like, hey, did you guys know that this item can be used for a quest? And then you can go look it up. I feel like we should really get off of the whole look everything up right away situation, but you know, victim of my own. I say that, but will I do that? You know. Oh shit, somebody bought something. The list got smaller. Let's see, does anybody sell anything here? Because players can sell stuff and you can buy player bought stuff. Tattered wool mantle is 2 silver, so is this better? Somebody made this? That's 3 AC. How much does it weigh? Weighs 0.3. I don't really care about the weight, but let's see about the fine cloth mantle. It's also 3 AC. It weighs 0.4. So you're gonna pay double for 0.1 less weight. Anyways. Okay, so let's get to it. Let's buy ourselves some gloves. We're gonna splurge on the fine cloth gloves. And then let's buy ourselves the shoulders, which is going to be the mantle here. So we're gaining 6 AC. And the shoulders and gloves actually appeared on my character model, which is nice. Now beyond that dropped us down to 1.35 silver. Beyond that, we can start to improve some stuff. Like for instance, my belt is 1 AC. So we can actually buy like a... Well, that's a patched cloth belt. Do we have a fine cloth belt? Am I buying player-made stuff and not even knowing it? That might be true. I don't see a fine cloth belt. I wonder if I'm buying stuff that people made. I probably am. Anyways, the point is, there's probably some stuff where we can squeeze out an AC or two. About the city, yeah, man, it needs some work, but the game's not out yet. This is an alpha test, not even a beta test. So we gotta give him some leeway. We can recognize that it needs work, but we can't be too hard on him for it. And especially if we check in every month and we see improvements, that's all we can ask for. Also, keep in mind, it's gonna release early access. So it's gonna release incomplete. So keep your expectations, you know, around there. All right, so let's camp out and let's see if we can make like an elf and check out that city. Classic Cool says, Wolfsong, you need to study the stars and observe the motion of the waves if you want successfully navigate the city. It's common knowledge. Says, just kidding. Yeah, I actually was looking for that earlier. Like, do I have sense heading or a compass? We don't have any of those things, right? I haven't seen sense heading, and I haven't seen a compass. So, I don't know. I want to get into crafting. That's something I need to do. I think I'm going to get into it on my own time, though, because that's something that I'll sit there in like a town for like 3 hours and mess around, and that's not something that I need to show. Anyways, let's create a new character. And let's assume that a elf is going to start in the elf town. Which, no offense, Class and Cold, the elves are hilarious looking though, like the chonies. I know you play an elf. The female variety, they got the only, oh, they do have the leaves as well. They're like skinny muscular, kind of weird. Oh, they got more leaves, they got the booby leaves. All right, so, I heard Ranger's more flushed out than the Archer. We're not gonna play this character. So let's just randomize everything, including a name. And we gotta choose some stuff, or whoops, not the appearance. We gotta choose some stats. And choose some traits. We're just gonna, I kinda go over this stuff in a video that I'll put out tomorrow, if anybody's interested. Yeah, we'll stay agnostic. So we want to check out this town. So it says you can start here. So on my dwarf, I wasn't allowed to start here. It said, I think it said you cannot start here. It was red. But let's go take a look at this town real quick. Beepo, little Beepo. Time to walk the dog, but I'm gonna log in and play after that. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, man. See you in there. See you in the game. Wow. Wow. Okay. Holy shnikes. You can get up there? Holy smokes, this is cool. Thanks for stopping by, Beepo. See you next time, dude. Hope you enjoyed the game when you log in. Oh, is this town is unfinished then? Okay, so here you guys go. This is an unfinished, this is an even less finished town. Has all the NPCs just standing here so that you can access them without getting lost in the city. Hey, Wolfsong, this is the city for you. Yeah, I'm finding that out, class and cool. Yeah, dude. this is the city for Wolfsong. Not getting lost here. All your stuff is right here. I'm just kidding. So that'll be cool when this is fully furnished and all of that. Even more than Night. What is it? Night Song? What is it? Night Harbor. But holy crap, dude! Like I want to get up in the trees. Is that even possible? Do you know? You need to fix the spam settings of the game. I tried to talk about it, and everyone is just trash personalities. You need to fix the spam settings in the game. I tried to talk about it. And everyone is just trash personality. All the people in game? What's the spam? Just people talking, or? Sorry. A wasp drone. See what I mean? It's like the same, some of the same mobs as EQ. How do we get up in the, can we get up in the trees? Anybody know? They have everything turned on. You don't need to see other misses, for example. Oh, that spam. Okay, got you. Is there not an option for that somewhere? Probably not yet. So they need to add that to the option. Yeah, there's not like a ton. Okay. I'm sure they will. I say sure, but I don't know. I'm assuming they will. Yeah. Dude, it gets dark over here. Holy smokes. You could still see the city up in the trees still. I wonder if that's just part of the... And then fireflies or something? Dude, this is rad. Even though this is completely unfinished. This game kind of reminds me of EverQuest Online Adventures. I really like the look and the feel. It does, actually. You're right. It does like the look of it, yeah. And also like Final Fantasy Tactics. It's just the artwork, not the actual game. I think this game could become very popular. Maybe if they put it on Steam. Yeah, no. They should probably put it on Steam, but I understand if they don't want to. But yeah, they should probably put it on Steam. I mean, even EverQuest 1 is on Steam. You don't have to get it through Steam, so they can still, like, independently host it. But you just get more exposure and stuff through Steam. Wow, this is cool. I mean, obviously it's super dark, but there's a time and a place for everything. And the Firefly look is super, super duper cool. And I feel like they can pull some of this off more easily and with more of a like an indie dev team because of the graphic style that they've chosen. And like we spoke about earlier, they've kept that charm and personality that really only they are doing like at the moment. I'm sure other people have done it in the past, but where are we? Oh, this is water. Oh, we're underwater right now. I don't know how to swim upwards. I guess the space bar. Alright, so we'll call it here, but I kind of wanted to just go look and see what this torch was. Can you guys hear the lawnmowers and stuff outside? I'm curious. Are you supposed to get around if you can't see? Well, oh yeah, it's all good. They have torches and you don't have to go to this area, I guess. Maybe you're not supposed to really go to this area. It's unfinished. So maybe you're not supposed to really go to this area. But they do have torches. Like, do you start with one? You start with a candle, so you can light up the candle. Here you go. Sorry. Should have been doing that already. I was just enjoying the crazy night time. But you have the candle to kind of light up your area. But yeah, it's hard to see. And maybe it's nighttime. It probably isn't, right? Oh, it is nighttime. So it's also nighttime. It gets really dark at night. That is something. You can have night vision. I did not select that as one of my perks on this character that I just like spam made real quick. Anyways, I'll camp out. My dwarf has night vision, which helps a little bit. But then you have torches, you have candles, you can use fire beetle eyes, kind of the same stuff as EverQuest, but yeah, during the night it gets real dark, and I'm assuming we're in like a foggy forest, so even during the day it's probably pretty tough in here. It's wild to me, they haven't gone back to EverQuest Online Adventures Or EQ Classic. It's literally what 80-90% of the players want. Yeah, I'm surprised instead of like EverQuest 3 that they don't try to just do like a remake, kind of like D2R in a sense, you know? Like imagine EverQuest 1 got just like a D2R treatment. I think people would be happy with something like that. From what I've played, I like EverCraft Online more, but the character and art style of Monsters and Memories better. I think it's just because EverCraft Online feels more finished, though. Okay. You know, I didn't get around to playing that. I watched it. I watched people play it. EverCraft is what you're most exciting about. The game is amazing. So what's the state of it right now? They're still doing like little tests here and there. I think Redbeard Flynn, I think just today came out with a video about it. I think I started the video, but I didn't finish it because I started streaming. I had to pause it. They used Freeport as a basis for this area. Yeah, for sure. 100%. 100%. Down to the rats and skellies. Alright, so it's nighttime again. What are we doing? What does our inventory look like? Well, we have a beetle eye, so that'll help us. New test on July 11th. They rebranded to... Oh yeah, I heard I forgot about that. I did hear that they changed the name. They rebranded to Ultrail Online Adventures or something. Yeah, I heard about that. Which server are you on? You'll come check out the game. Just downloaded it. There's 2 servers, and well, there's 3 servers. One of them's PvP. So there's 2 PvE servers. I'm on the number 2. It has a 2 next to it. It starts with a K. I'm terrible at remembering the name of it. I just logged out, and I didn't even look at it. Is Quarm coming back? I didn't play it. I play on Fanbreaker. I hope you did that on purpose. It's sad for players to lose all gameplay. Yeah, we don't know. It's up in the air. They're talking to the day... No, I'm just kidding. They're talking to the Daybreak, you know, the peeps over at Daybreak. I think Secrets has some sort of relationship with them. Secrets is always... Every time like a TLP comes out, Secrets is always like, hey guys, this TLP's coming out. The people over there do great things. They're trying. Go play these TLPs. Like, if you ever go into the Quarm Discord and look at like announcements and stuff, you can scroll back. And they're always... Secrets is always... You know, telling people to check out the official stuff and always talking good about them. There was like this Daybreak event that happened like a year ago. It was like $300 a ticket. It was pretty ridiculous, but I think Secrets went to that. So there might be some like networking done there. And so hopefully she's able to pull off, you know, some sort of agreement like P99 has. I don't know. We don't know. Class and cool, all right, man. Talk to you later. Thank you. I'll see you tonight if you find a chance to log in. Secrets left the Quarm Discord? No shot. No shot. Fuck. You're right. Uh-oh. I didn't know about that. Huh. Well, that's not good. That can't be good. Oh, man. Ugh. Well, I guess we'll find out. Maybe it's another good faith motion. Oh boy. Pretty sure they don't want the liability. Yeah, that's 100% what it is, yeah. But either way, Wolf's right. It's not a good look for the future. But we'll see. What's this skeleton? He's chasing somebody. It's somebody's pet or something. Dude, what is that? Oh man, it's nighttime again, you guys. We got a beetle eye, but Jesus. Wolf, when did she leave the server? Do you know, like, around when? How long has it been? I didn't even know. Not that it is going to change anything. I'm just curious. Hey. You noticed yesterday morning? Damn! Damn, Gina! Hopefully, it's not due to hearing something from the Daybreak team. They're just like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's just like, well, pulls a Homer Simpson walking backwards into the bushes. All right, it's getting a little barren out here. We're in this weird spot, and maybe you guys know better than I, but it's hard to... So this skeleton right here has a weapon. We want to take that guy out if we can. We'd sell that weapon. It's hard to find too many mobs that are kind of our level. We have some dark blues, and that's what we're feeding off of right now. But a lot of the, if you go a little bit further, it seems like everything's red. Oh, this is actually a white con skeleton. Okay, nice. The big issue with THJ and Quarm is they both have made changes and additions to the EQ Classic game rather than following the pure preservative model laid out by a P99 agreement. Yeah. Essentially making alterations to an existing IP. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think THJ has done a little extra with the donation situation, and then they've just been overwhelmingly successful, which isn't their fault. But you know how it goes. When you're successful, you draw eyes, the eyes of the owners of the IP that you're using. Got a rusty scimitar. 734. Oh wait, no, it's 634. The weight was 7. So yeah, I think that's why they got served the lawsuit, is because of their player base was so huge. But you're not wrong. They're both obviously breaking the rules. Yeah. P99 is more of a museum. You're loving Quarm, though. You started back in like November and played it on and off for a couple months. Yeah, man. Pretty big hit for me. I started day one. I made a few videos prior to the launch. I caught wind of the launch. Made a couple videos hyping it up. I was playing on P99 at the time. And then I played since day one. And so it'll be a pretty big bummer. Pretty big bummer for me. At least, luckily, in my opinion, I guess. Luckily, I made some, videos and posted on my YouTube, so even if I lose everything, at least I got the memories of it. I mean, I died on a level 57 hardcore solo self-found Beast Lord like a month ago or so, and I feel the same way. Like, at least I can... He might be dead and gone, but I can, like, go back and kind of see some of the shit I did, even though I can't get that back. Kind of feel the same way about it. It might be easier for me to lose things. I play a lot of hardcore, a lot of games on hardcore mode, and you kind of just get used to losing stuff. Our fire beetle eye went out, so I'm kind of used to losing shit. It always sucks, but what are you gonna do? Dude, is that a cracked staff? Let's get him. No. My cracked staff. Possibly. Oh, cracked staff. It's my first one. It sells for... What did they say? It sells for a lot. 50 copper or something? You wish groups were easier to get at lower levels, but you get it. You join late. Still rough to solo. My hardcore series was insane. Thank you. Thanks for that. It's a bummer to die at 57. You want to hear something funny? Is I died at 58 on hardcore WoW once too. I have level 60s on hardcore WoW, but my first one. Well, it wasn't my first one, but. My first character that made it into the 50s, I died at 58. And, that one hurt a little bit. Especially on WoW, because on WoW, you level up your trade skills. You spend so much time leveling up trade skills and doing stuff. Like, you'll spend a whole day doing, like, trade skills and shit. And then you'll die and you'll be like, what did I do all that for? It's hard to find groups. It's harder to find groups on P99, I'll tell you that, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not denying it. Could be hard to find groups. It depends on your class, too. Like, as a necro, I feel like necros are so useful. Like, you can mez. Like, when I'm in a group, I mez my balls off. You can keep 2 mobs mez at a time. If you have an enchanter who does the mezzing, their pet breaks, boom, you have a quick mez. Boom, it's mezzed. Enchanter only gets hit like once. And then they can, breathe. They can cast without getting interrupted. They'll not feel as bad hasting their pet and shit like that. You can spot heal, all this shit. Necros are so fucking useful. But people are just like, necros? Dots? I don't want that. We're killing mobs. We're like a meat grinder over here. So depending on your class, people hate rogues too. Rogues do decent damage, man. I don't know. I mean, if you're not geared, I guess maybe not. That's why you bounce off of P99. Is like just everybody's max level, and if they're not, I guess they're soloing or something. I don't know. Like I duoed mostly. I either soloed on a necro on P99, or I was duoing with a friend. I did do a couple groups here and there. I grouped with Raz. Raz was in here earlier. Right, Raz? Didn't we group? We grouped at the giant fort one time. I don't know if Raz is here still. You gonna zone those mobs, bro? No. Yeah? Yeah? I'm gonna take that one with the weapon. Got any more of them mobs? P99, you need to know one enchanter with enough alts to carry you around. So you guys are druid epic. Yeah, right. Can you well, I don't know about the druid one, but people are always asking enchanters to like pull and kill a mob in like Chardic. Can you go in there and get a mob, get it back to the front and kill it so I can loot it? Thanks. None of my friends are crazy like me to play old school MMOs. Gotta find pugs. Ryan's the same here. Yeah, Wolfie, I got like... I do have some friends who are down. But they go hard and then they burn out. And then they go hard and then they burn out. So they'll play like all day, every day for like a month straight. And then it's like, yeah, let's go. And then they'll just stop playing for 6 months. And then like randomly they'll get the itch again. You know, the only one who is like really consistent is the one I refer to as the mage. He was always consistent, but he's not playing anymore. He hasn't like stated that he quit forever or anything like that, but he's just not playing anymore. He's actually playing hardcore WoW. He's been playing hardcore WoW, which is weird because anytime we ever played WoW, he just complained about it. This game sucks. Like when Classic WoW first came out, we were playing Classic WoW, and he just complained about it the entire time. This game sucks. Like, I hate this game, and like whatever. But he was playing because we were all playing, all of our friends. Hey, what's up? What's up, Sana? Thank you. Good seeing you. I don't live stream ever. Glad you were able to find me when I did. I'll see you in the next Cine stream. But when he does play EverQuest though, and then okay, so the reason I said he kept us talking shit is like this is the same. I kind of told you guys too. Is like in the same sense where you say none of your friends are crazy enough to play old school MMOs. None of my friends are crazy enough to play hardcore mode, and I like hardcore mode on everything. And I understand now that there's a hardcore mode on this game. You know, who knows? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure this game out, so I'm not going to play it right now. But oh, what am I doing? The wrong ability. But like on Diablo I play hardcore, on WoW I play hardcore, and then recently I played hardcore on EverQuest. So none of my friends are that crazy to do that. You got your half-elf mask at like level 8 by dying and getting rezzed at the placeholder spawn. Oh. Clever use of game mechanics. Sana says she just stumbled on it. Good to see you streaming. Thank you. Yeah, it's rare. I always want to. It's just tough. Like we're over 3 hours in, I think, and I'm surprised I'm still here, to be honest. Like I have the day off, but I got stuff to do, of course. Wolfsong says he played... Oh yeah, so real quick to just end my story, is I got the... So I started convincing the mage to play hardcore. I got him to play hardcore Diablo, and he died, and then it was like, nah, I don't want to do it. And then I got him to play it again, and he actually got through it all to endgame. We were running endgame, and he was like, all right, this is cool. Then I got him to play hardcore WoW. He really didn't want to, but then he reluctantly played hardcore WoW, and then he was like, oh, this is awesome. And now he plays WoW by himself on hardcore, and that's all he plays, is strictly WoW by himself. And so every once in a while, I try to get in his ear about EverQuest, and I'll be like, hey, I got my epic, or hey, Kunark's out, hey, Beast Lords are out. You know, I try to like entice him. He had a, back in the day, during Luckland, he had a max level Beast Lord. That was his character during Luckland, originally. But, so yeah, so it's weird to see him playing WoW like every day. I see him on my friends list. But he was the only one who would play EverQuest with me like consistently, or like classic MMOs with me consistently. Alright, I just wanted to finish that up. Wolfie says he plays Tarkov in survival games with his buds. Love the hardcore vibe. I don't think I can handle a loss in an MMO. Yeah, MMOs are wild, right? Obviously, Diablo's been doing it forever, and you can get to endgame in Diablo. Oh, look at this party! Crazy. How cool is that? This guy's like, I want to go. He's like, oh, never mind. Oh shit, my bug. Yeah, MMOs are wild, right? That's what everybody said about WoW. So I was playing hardcore WoW way before they had servers for it. way before there was an add-on for it. I tried to explain this, I don't know, but there was a guy named Cargos. I fell upon him when he was playing his very first character, and he's like, you know, he was getting bored of WoW. This is like right after Classic came out, and he's like, I'm gonna play hardcore. If I die, I delete my character. And I was like, oh, I play hardcore Diablo. I'm gonna watch this guy. And I was watching his playthrough. His character's name was Iron Lad. He was a warrior, and then he died at like level 15 or some shit like that. And then, I don't know, it just clicked, and I was just like, dude, I want to play. I was like, I could do better than that, you know, kind of thing. Not like in that way, but like, I could do that. Like, and you start thinking, like, I could get to 60 on WoW. WoW's different than EverQuest and everything else. And I was like, you know, I could be, you could run and like leash the mobs and shit, right? So I was like, I could do that. And then like a community built, and then they made an add-on for it, because you had originally, and on this channel, if you go back like 5 years or whatever, there's like dumbass streams of me not even talking to the camera or anything. I'm just streaming to have proof that I'm not dying. So you stream all of your gameplay. I don't suggest watching that. It's terrible. It's just to prove that I didn't die. So before you log in, you start streaming, and then you log in. I mean, you could record video too, but that's a lot of video footage, right? So I was doing it just to prove I didn't die. Yeah, rattlesnake skin. Hit the lottery. But then they made an add-on, and yeah, you could probably circumvent the add-on. I always want to say that as like a caveat. Yeah, some hacker dude could probably, or somebody with rudimentary programming could probably circumvent the add-on, but most Joe Schmoes, you just do the add-on, and then it stops you from using the auction house, it stops you from using mail, it tells you if you die or not. It tells, you know, whoever's going to check your status at the end. So we started using the add-on. Long story short, it kind of blew up. And then WoW made official hardcore servers. And at that point is when I was able to get the mage to play. I forgot why I'm talking about this. I was reading your comment, and then I just started talking about that. I don't think I can handle... Oh, the MMO situation. Yeah, so that's how I got into MMO hardcores. I have no idea. We can't kill that beetle. I almost attacked it. MMOs are your favorite genre, but the consistency and social aspect, yeah. You know, I like that too. Yeah, I don't want to lose my shit, but that's why I won't do it all the time. I'm not with like Diablo. I kind of got to be hardcore all the time. I think even with WoW, I'm at a point now where with WoW, because I'm kind of bored of WoW, if I play it, it has to be hardcore. But with EverQuest, I don't feel that. I don't feel I have to be hardcore on EverQuest, but I'm down to do a hardcore character here and there. But when you do lose a hardcore character, you need a break from hardcore. So like when I play Diablo and I die on my hardcore character that I dumped a ton of time into, I just step away from the game. I didn't feel like I had to do that with EverQuest. I just moved on and started playing the monk because I don't know. It's not a strictly hardcore game to me, so I was able to do that. But then I did have a commenter say like, how do you go back to playing normal after playing hardcore this whole time and solo self-found and everything? And I was like, that's a good question. I don't know. That's kind of what happened to me with WoW. I started playing hardcore and I just couldn't go back. But WoW is more boring, so maybe that's why. It's crazy how people make hardcore characters on RuneScape, limited to only 28 inventory space without a bank. That does sound crazy. All of my RuneScape knowledge is secondhand. I've never played it. I didn't get into that. Somehow I avoided it my whole life. I'm not even sure how that's possible, seeing as the lineup of games I play. But I do have a friend who plays, and I have a couple of friends who have played. So I get some knowledge through them. But yeah. There's some new RuneScape thing coming out, right? Like, they're coming out with like, I don't know, new graphics or something. It's like some new iteration of it or something. I don't know. I'm not really in that sphere. What is all this crap? Alright, sorry. So many notifications on my phone. I've neglected it for hours now. And just wanted to make sure there's nothing important. Probably gotta wrap this up pretty soon. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. I just woke up, started my caffeine, still working on that. And haven't eaten or anything. I need to get some food in me. Need to get out of this chair. I haven't stood up in like 4 hours. That's a weird thought. Somehow I haven't had to use the restroom, even though I drank a Bang energy drink. Haven't had any water today either. That's not good. Anyways, I think the beetle eyes in the night are pretty cool. We haven't found any of the fire beetle eyes to light us up a little bit. I think we've been killing dune scarabs. Is there 35 people here? That's crazy. What's up, 35 people? Seems wild. So what does anybody know what the campfire buff does? I know it gives you a buff. I'm assuming it's like some sort of regeneration, but I don't know. Does anybody know? Looking forward to the day we can kill these blister beetles. I'm tired of looking at their dumb face and not being able to slay them. But I will say this too, there's a quest that has something good. I can't remember exactly what it is. I think it's a better shield, maybe? My shield's like one of my best items, I think. It's got the highest AC. My shield and my chest plate are like... And I guess my weapon too. My weapon's pretty good. As far as I know. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I can't imagine these people being level 25, dude. Or these people that are 20 plus. I gotta go over to HP and MP regen. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's what it is. I have noticed what people do is they put a, like when they actually set up camp, they put a campfire in their camp so that they're all like sitting, all the casters or whoever are sitting next to it. And then you can just keep throwing a log on the fire and keep it going. That's pretty cool. But I'm gonna have to go check out Old Dirty Socks next time I see him on. I think he's on right now, maybe still. But if he's still on after I end the stream, I'm gonna have to go like stop in and just see where he's at, what he's doing. I have no idea what you would be doing at level 20 plus. Last time I played, the very next zone over was unfinished. I'm assuming that there's mobs there now? There wasn't mobs there. Old Dirty Socks has been playing like 17 hours a day since Friday. I believe it. Dude's a beast. I don't know how he pounds beers and just streams the whole time. He's crazy. I used to watch him a lot, like when Quarm first came out. I was in his stream all the time. He would stream when I was at work, and then I got a commute from work, and I'm in the LA area, Los Angeles area, so like I would listen to him and watch him when I drive home in traffic. Mostly listening, not really watching while I drive. But yeah, he just pours his beer out, cracks the beer, pours it in a mug, like lets the foam and carbonation settle, and then just pounds the whole beer. And then repeat. He's crazy. He's good times too. I'm glad that he was able to get partner off of EverQuest. It's like only like the third person to get partner off of EverQuest, like solely EverQuest. I do nothing but stream EverQuest. At least he did at the time. He's expanded a lot since then. And I think that's kind of why I fell off of his stream a little bit. It's because he was playing a lot of games that I couldn't connect with for a minute. I think he's kind of back to the kind of stuff I'm into. can't tell me where he's at or what he's doing. Every zone he's been in has looked identical. Just killing goblins and spiders. Okay, yeah. Yeah. It's about right. I will say this. I haven't been over here to this zone yet since this play test. But when I ran in there when it was undone a year ago or so, it looks different because all the walls are really high and you're like walking through like canyons. You're like at the bottom of a canyon and you're walking through canyons and stuff. But there are no mobs or anything. Maybe the mobs are all the same and stuff. So it was a little bit different. I was trying to get up to this building up here. And I kind of successfully did. Not, oh, hell yeah, dude. We are balling out of control now. Let's see. How many skins we got? 3 or something? Where is it? Oh, only 2. All right, we're balling a little less, but that's still really good. At some point, we might be able to afford a full-on backpack that costs us a whole gold. I see people selling stuff, and they're like, yeah, I want to sell this for 80 silver, and I'm just like, Jesus. How do you accumulate 80 silver? Obviously, the answer is by being level 20 or whatever, but being a complete noob like myself, you know, it's kind of unfathomable right now. Like the ominous feel of the big green temple looking down on the newbie yard. Yeah, what a great way to drive exploration and curiosity. 100%. That's what happened too when I logged in that year ago. I saw it, right? And that's exactly what happened. I was like, I am curious, I will explore. And I just, there wasn't much you can do. It was laggy as all hell. There wasn't, you know, they're just really, well, you think there's not much to do now or whatever. It's pretty basic now. It was, you know, a year ago it was way crazier. Oh, it's red. Fuck that. I was gonna help the dude. Can't help you, man. But I went over here. There was a giant, like a literal giant in the sand when I was running through on that playtest. And I was like, this guy's gonna kill me. I managed to avoid him. And I made it through to the other side, and then there was no mobs in there, so I was like free to roam. So I was like walking around in there. It was super dark. I don't know if there was a day or night cycle in that zone. I think it was dark the entire time. I wish I kept it. I recorded. I just deemed it not entertaining, and I think I deleted it. Anyways, and then I started navigating up there. I don't know if I was in this building. I don't think I got to this building, but there's some other buildings that you can't see. Some ruins or something. And I got into there, and then I found what looked like a zone in. And so I was like, what is this? So I went into the zone in, and it kicked me offline. And then when I logged back in, I was back at the newbie yard. And I was like, all right, well, it took me a long time to get there and to do all that, so I just kind of called it. But yeah, I think the weather and the day and night cycles and just like the look and the clouds. I mean, you can't see it right now, but at nighttime when the clouds are moving by and like the moon and the when we went to the elf city and we checked out the fireflies, like the ambience of the game is really insane. It's super cool. And again, I think in part it's due to, you know, the graphics being at the level that they're at. Like if you try to go too hard on the graphics, then achieving some of those things becomes really hard, or they look out of place. So I think they found a nice little thing, and we've been talking about this kind of the whole stream. The game has charm. So green mobs do give you XP, but it's very little. Dude threw shoulders on the ground? Bro, I just paid for some of these. Not that bad, but... I'm gonna vendor. Oh, I'm out of room? We gotta go back to the vendor. Okay. Alright. Let's go back to the vendor. Oh, should probably wind down now, I guess. Gotta be responsible. Gotta get my stuff done. I need to eat before I fall over. So I guess we'll wind down here. I'll go to the vendor, talk a little bit, and then I'll head on out. But shoot, if that's true about the server, which I guess I could just look on Discord right now. News. Playtest announcements, perhaps. They rebooted the other server, where the other server went down. Luckily, that wasn't our server. Oh, this is like this is old. It was yesterday. Anyways, I don't know. It's not like under their announcements, so I'll have to dig for it. But if in fact they don't go down until like 1 p.m. Eastern, all right. So that's 10 a.m. my time. I don't know if I could fit in another early stream tomorrow, if I could wake up early enough. Get some caffeine in me. But maybe I'll try to stream again tomorrow morning. Because I do not work. So let's see here. Okay, he'll buy the meat finally. I'm being cautious because I don't want to accidentally sell the crap I want to sell to the other vendor. Ooh, especially that cracked staff. Oh my god, that's real? So that dude said the cracked staff is worth 5 silver. Holy shit. We're balling, boys. That is real. So to the weapon vendor, he's gonna give me 5 silver for that. That's crazy. That doubles my like net worth. Okay. Let's go check that out. Let's go to the cloth and weapons vendor. Where are we at in our level? Wow, nice. We're over halfway. Of course, we start streaming, it's dark. We're ending the stream, it's daytime. Isn't that how it goes? Class and Cool is going to try to stream late tonight, so if you guys are late, I mean, if you're here live right now and you stay up late as in, I don't know, not that late, probably like 10 to 11 Eastern, 10 p.m. He might stream. I don't know. Only if he has time. If he has time, he's going to try to stream. So if you guys are looking for more stuff from a different aspect, he's playing a Beast Lord or a Beast Master. I'm going to try to be there and check him out if he does find time to do it tonight. Alright, let's see. I can't believe this. This cracked staff is wild. We need to find more cracked staves. So there it is, 5 silver. Holy shite. It's not even that good, is it? What is it, 533? It's terrible. Nice. That's huge. So I need to figure out trade skills like on my own time. See what we're doing. Sell some of this stuff. Last call. Anybody on that wants a super sweet breastplate? Can't even vendor it. If you wanted to. These are the classes that can wear it. 5 AC, 5 hit points, -1 charisma. Last call. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna confirm. I'm gonna try to confirm and see if the server's gonna be up. You made a necro running around the the necropolis. Nice. I don't think you can wear that as a necro, unfortunately, or I'd give it to you right now. I know that's not what you're saying, but I was gonna force it upon you. You got skeletons as your friends. I'm undead as fuck. Got a pet already at level 1? Oh wait, maybe they're just NPCs. I think you can get pets at level 1, but you gotta buy the spell. So you gotta go out, kill a couple things, get money, and go buy it. Their spells are pretty cheap. They're like 9 copper or less. That's one thing. We'll go do that. Let's go see what's in the future of this for this character. Let's go see what future spells and stuff I have. Dude, look at this guy. That guy looks tight. I mean, I guess. I don't know, somebody's probably looking at that like, what are you talking about? Dude, the female dwarves look hilarious. What am I, going outside? Female dwarves look hilarious. So far you've been running in circles trying to find the quest NPC. It was very dark inside the necropolis until the sun came up. Oh yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I don't know. For my NPC, I had trouble too. It was hard. I mean, they tell you in the quest text. You got to read the text, I guess. Like for me, they were like, "Oh yeah, he's over at the blah 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 building." Like you start. You know, it's crazy for you. Very EQ. True. Big true. They started me in the newbie zone. I was outside of town, so I had to come in town, and then I was like, "Where do I go?" And I had to like look it up. Where is like the paladin trainer? I think I looked it up. I don't even remember anymore. Because they started me outside of town. So anyways, I figured it out. And then the guy sent me over to this place right here. So then I had to find... Oh wait, no, it starts you with a note. That's right, it starts you with a note. And then I read the note, and the note said, go north of the west gate. So then I found it over here. That took me forever. And then the guy sent me to this place, the Shaded Bloom Inn. And yeah, I just had to figure it out. It was very EQ, yeah. But it took me quite a while. But luckily it's very EQ, right? So we can figure it out. Like, as EQ players, we can figure it out eventually. The note told you to find the necropolis, and there was a very convenient sign that pointed at it. Dude, I couldn't find... There is a sign. I saw the sign right now. But I did not see that sign for a long time. It's probably my own fault. I told you to go to southwest, but I don't know what direction. That's exactly it, right? So then you know how I did it. It's like north of the west gate. I knew where the west gate was. So I was like, all right, if this is called the west gate, it must be west. So then I'm like, north, south, east, west. I'm like, you know, and I was like, where's the compass? I was like, do I have sense heading, anything? And still to this moment, I don't think there is. Even in town, yeah. They need more torches and shit on like the... That was crazy noise. They need more torches and stuff like on the walls of the buildings. Okay. So somebody told me that you have skills, but you might need to go back. Like level 8 required for channeling. So I need to come back at level 8 to get this. It's not going to automatically give it to me. You didn't see the sensating skill? Yeah, me either. Yeah, luckily I knew I was at the west gate somehow. I don't remember how. I probably saw a sign or something. So dodge is 0 out of 12. So I got dodge at some point. I've been playing this whole time without dodge. I don't know when I got that. I think I have to put a skill in these. I think I need to put one skill in these things. I don't know if I have any... I probably don't have any spells that use these things. But obviously I could be dodging. I've been meleeing this entire time. So I need to put one skill into dodge. RT81 says, you mess around with this game right now. Goblin Necromancer, yes please. I always wanted to play as one of the small lizard men from Firot. Yeah, totally. An EQ. Yeah, the goblins look sick. I was thrown off by the goblins. I had no idea goblins were in this game. I don't know if it's like a brand new addition. I didn't even know it was something that they're going to implement. But I did see as one of the traits that they have regeneration, which obviously trolls are going to get, but trolls aren't in the game right now. But then I had a thought when I was creating my character, and I was like, wait a minute, can goblins get regeneration? But it's a no. I was a little disappointed. I was like, damn it, goblins should. If goblins could get regeneration, I might be a goblin something right now. Because regeneration sounded like really OP. Stone form is pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. But regeneration? I don't know. Alright, double attacks. Double attack requires level 20. Oh, wow, we get double attack as a pally. I'll take it. Let's put one in Evo. We get meditation at 8. Okay, and parry, dude. We've had dodge and parry this whole time. And I haven't had a point in them, so it hasn't been leveling. What a noob. Damn it. I wonder what level we got this. Probably like level 5. I'm probably not. We're only level 5 now. Okay, I'm gonna think that we got that at level 5. I'm gonna tell myself that. So I'm not too disappointed. So we've only gotten about half a level without him, in my mind. Now I could be just making that up. Oh, I'm definitely making it up. But that could be copium. Oh, you made a goblin necro as well? Dude, you guys are making me jealous. You know how I love necros. You guys are gonna have fun. I saw there's a necro out there. I don't know what level. I should have /hoot him. But he was out there at those bandits that are red to me, and he was fear kiting them. He was snaring them. He had a skeleton pet, and he was fearing them. And he was kind of just snare kiting as well, maybe to save mana. But I saw him casting fear, so he has fear. And he was out there fear kiting in the desert, and I was like, man. Why didn't I make that? But I play a lot of necro, so I guess it's good to just get a different look. So here's a spell merchant, and they got the level that is required on the right. So we're level 5. We got all our level 4 stuff: weapon shield and minor heal. Oh, there is a level 5. I didn't know there was odd level stuff. What is this? Placates an aggressive target. Greatly reducing the range of their social and oh no shit. I got a lull? Hell yeah. We got lull. But see how cheap spells are? Dude, that weapon shield is 95 copper. I had no idea when I bought that. Why is that 95 copper? So the melee skills, like these are not spells, they're skills. Maybe the skills are expensive, spells are cheap. Not sure. We're gonna buy that one though. We get Invis versus Undead. And what is this? Supplication. Cry out in prayer, increasing your strength. Is this Yelp? Yeah. That's our Yelp. Yelp. Okay. So we'll buy these ahead of time so we don't have to come back. And so we don't accidentally spend all our money on gear. And we get shield toss, no shot, dude. Avenger shield or what? Toss a holy shield at your target that ricochets around. Holy shit. Oh, by the way, I saw warriors have charge from World of Warcraft. I was like coming up on a mob and I'm like, I'm gonna beat you there. And the dude was like, whew, and it did everything the same. Like put the little stun thing above the mob's head. And I was like, holy shit, that's straight out of WoW. So this looks like it's the Paladin's Avenger shield from WoW. Which this is one of the greatest paladin moves. It even ricochets nice, yeah. You know, if you played WoW, like in Burning Crusade when they kind of got a little revamp. Or was it? I think it might have been Wrath of the Lich King. They got the shield that bounces. Very cool. Very excited to see that. Now I feel like I got to get to 7 before this is all over. I don't know if I could do that. This leveling is kind of slow. A little bit right now. We might try for that. Okay. What else do we get? We get Fear of the Dead. Oh, nice. We get a fear. Holy Fortitude. Okay. This is going to be like Holy Arm. What's that spell called? Holy, whatever. Armor, though, probably. Max hit points. All right. Oh, we do get Lay on Hands. So to answer all the questions about it, we get it at level 8. Healing them for 10,000. So full heal. Doesn't say anything about draining our mana. So, good to know. What kind of... Does it tell us the cooldown on this biatch? It doesn't. Assuming it's like an hour at least. Get a new heal. Get blind. Why not? Cure poison, cure disease, or protect disease. Ancient Guardian. Summons what? Summons an Ancient Guardian to fight alongside you. This pet uses abilities Fleeting Intervention and Divine Light. The spell persists for 30 seconds or until the death of the pet. So we get like a temporary pet. Kind of like, I've seen in some games where you can summon a hammer that like, what clerics have that sometimes, where like you summon like a hammer that fights at your side or whatever. Just a real quick temporary thing. Ward the Undead. This is gonna be the nuke. Ward the Undead with Holy Energy for 30 points of magic damage. So we get an Undead nuke, not till 12. Corruption, resistance, disease resist, probably. Snare the dead, no shot, yeah. Holy energy erupts from the ground, clinging to the target's feet. So we can fear kite as a paladin. We can snare fear kite. Really? Eventually. Huh. I'm getting all excited as if I'll ever be that level. Who knows, you know? And when the game actually comes out, I don't know that I probably won't play a paladin, I don't know. I'm scared of paladins, dude. Oftentimes they suck. When a game first comes out, like paladins in World of Warcraft, when WoW first came out, not that great. Turns out they're pretty good, but initially they weren't utilized to the best. And then paladins in EverQuest are... So then you get a new heal. Mark of the Crusader. Apply Crusader on the target. High chance of healing friendly who attacked. Really? How long does this last? Only 30 seconds. Okay. But it's like a holy armor that every time you get hit, it has a chance to proc a little heal. Like a little heal. That's cool. We get root at 18. Nice. Some cleanses. Divine Aegis. Surround yourself. Granting immunity. Oh, no shot. We get... I keep saying that. I gotta stop saying that. We keep getting, we get, a bubble. 15 seconds? So you can't use it while stunned, mezzed, or feared. So it's not like a complete get out of jail free card. But if you're not stunned, mezzed, or feared, you can pop it and be immune to everything. Physical and spell for 15 seconds. That's insane. I'm assuming you lose aggro, but I don't know that. Also, clerics get it. Huh. Another hit point buff. Big one. Bigger nuke, just a straight stun. You don't get a stun until 24, a little surprising. 4-second stun though, cool. Just higher ranks of the same stuff, it seems. Rebuff the undead. Wards an undead target with holy energy for 150. Was that just another nuke? Oh, we get resuscitation. We get a res at 44. So confirmed, at some point we're gonna start losing XP when we die. I guess we gotta die to find that out. Restores 25% of the XP loss at 44 though. Holy smokes. I'm sure clerics get it sooner. But let's just see who else gets that. Just clerics? Yeah. Reawaken? Okay, bigger res, 50%. Cure blindness. Touch of nature. So a heal with a hot attached to it. Dispel magic. And just bigger and better buffs. Alright. Well, that's cool to know what's coming. That's a lot of crap. But in the short term, the next goal is this shield toss. We gotta check that out. I wanna see the animation of the shield toss. Does your shield actually go out and bounce on stuff and come back? That, I don't know. I don't know if that's plausible. I'd be really excited to see that though. I wanna see that. But that is a little less than a level and a half away. If this game is out until 1 PM Eastern tomorrow, We might try to make that happen. All right, so I gotta end it though. Thank you all for coming out. See you guys next time. Maybe we'll try to stream tomorrow morning. Everybody probably has work, but I know a lot of people like to just listen at work anyways. So I will do my best to try to stream tomorrow morning if the server is still up. Other than that, thank you all for coming out. It was a blast. You guys held up the stream. I don't got all that much to talk about, so it's nice to go back and forth with you guys in the chat. Feels a lot better than making a pre-recorded video. I love to interact with the chat, so I wish I could do this more often. I'm always trying to figure it out. I'll keep trying to figure it out, and maybe we'll see ya tomorrow. See y'all later.